What is good, everybody? What is good? Good morning. Thank you so much for coming by once again. Are we getting some crazy volatility already or what? I saw FNGR touch that 55, man. Get out of here. What is happening, team? What is up? Throw those A's in the chat right now. If you can hear me speak through this, let me turn on the tunes here. Throw those A's in the chat, team. What's up? What's up? Oh, yeah. Oh my goodness, we are getting some volatility. We are getting that. Well, I mean, we were already talking about what? We said this target would be likely to get touched today, right? So 540, what was it? Here it is. 552 to 570. So right away, we're already noticing that the 8K in the spinoff announced for ASRE. Oh my goodness. So ASRE just turned into one of those plays. So all we needed was the fundamental catalyst for this thing, and then we could actually start making our ascent here, man. But FNGR is showing so much strength. I am so excited. This is crazy. So what's up, Damon? How you doing? Kitties never die. Always good to see you here. Green Mountain James, Danielle, how you doing? Buzz, what's up, my dude? Thank you so much for coming by. I actually did run, just real fast for you, my brother, I did run a correlation coefficient NWTN versus JTAI, and the correlation on the daily has been actually falling, but for a brief second there, it was. For a brief second, it definitely was running in a tandem here. But you know what? We can actually push it onto the weekly time frame and see if there's... On the weekly time frame, check it out. It's actually a little bit healthier, and it's still suggesting a growth here. So, I don't know, man. I think you may be right in checking the correlation between these two tickers, my bro. So, yeah, man. Yeah, absolutely. Science rules. What is good? Are you telling me that TTOO is also making some moves or what? Nice. All right. So we were talking about, TTOO's breakout play, right, team? So just touching on this real quick. This is the target that we were expecting from Friday close, right? So expect the resistance to be anywhere between the target of 38.52 to 41.08, and also it would be the take profit. Let's see. It would be the take profit for the first bull's target on the price objective. Hold on just a sec. What the heck? I'm gonna just mute my output here. I have my montage up for Weeble. I'm going to put my montage up for a bunch of things. Man, is that FNGR at 562, 564? Get out of here. TTOO, keep this resistance in line. There's one more to look at, 42.30, okay? All right, so what the heck is... Look at FNGR ripping. It is... Oh, guys. Yeah. Check it out. 12-hour Gaussian band breakout, 563, currently sitting. Man, what is good? Holy goodness. Oh man, let's go. It's time to get back these gains. Oh my goodness. Yes, team. Yes. It is feeling good. So, oh my goodness. Let's see. So have you guys... El Tigre says double X. What is up, my brother? Good to see you here. Oh, man. Is ASRE about to give us that chance? I'm about to get long this, man. 41.80 and coming. This is incredible. I just if I pause here, it's probably because I'm going to try to long this boy some more. Let's go, man. Crazy suppression at the news. That is incredible. Oh, my goodness. This is an exciting day already, team. 559, 561, FNGR looking very strong. Danielle, what is up? What you saying? So, Arca, what's going on with FNGR? Is there going to be a decent dip? Maybe, but what's happening here is that, well, the big board, I don't know if you're following Daniel Borders on X or on Twitter, but he's been oh man, let me just show you what he just tweeted right now. Like, look at that. This guy's ridiculous. Check it out. Look what he just put. He put NVOS FNGR bye shorty. So I don't know. I can't speak for him, right, Danielle? But I do think that this guy has ties to some pretty big money. Oh, hell no. You can't be telling me that. Hold on just a sec, team. Oh, good. Oh, man, my son moved and he's slightly out of the camera. I'm like, no, you're not doing that, bro. 6:45 a.m. Like, the hell? You've been asleep for like 6 hours. Oh, I love me some Borders. Yeah. Oh, my goodness, man. So, very interesting. So, aside from that, I mean, we are in a statistical breakout too, right, Danielle? Aside from big money trying to get long this, we have a resistance right up here at 624, by the way. So if it reaches that, damn. All right. So let's see, what else can we do, man? Look at this 4-hour momentum, huge expansion happening right now. Hold on, just a sec, team. 568 FNGR. Wow. Damn. What is happening? I can't even really like look right now. Let's go. Wow. That is awesome, team. That is good stuff. I'm very excited. I'm very excited for those. Oh, check this out, team. ASRE starting to move. It's at 45 now. It just broke it. Uh-oh. I am not even reading it here. It's not even reading on the freaking on TradingView. Curiously enough, I'm actually seeing it on my phone. Are you guys catching ASRE at 45? Yes. Let's go ahead and show this tweet by this is a good way for you to understand very fast over what's happening on the news announced, right? So let me go ahead and pull this up and show you what my boy Off-Grid Gorilla posted for us on X. So let's go ahead and click on this. I just retweeted it, so let me see if I can make it a little bit larger for us too. If not, I apologize, but I think this is pretty okay. Not bad. So I posted it up on my Twitter or X or whatever, right? So here's the link for you to click on it. The spinoff is announced. Okay, how do we in the company benefit from it, you ask? Well, number one, all the shares must be accounted for, thus exposing the short positions, both borrowed and naked, if any, right? Number two, all shares must be accounted for. Number three, all shares must be accounted for. Let's get it. Oh, man, that is basically what this thing is telling you, man. Oh, my goodness. So ASRE bouncing in and out of this. Guys, I'm topping out at 45 and 41 something. It's like 45, 41, 45, 44, 41. It's like going super fast. Oh my goodness, that is massive. It did hit 45 earlier, right? Interesting. Where's FNGR at, man? $74 or what? All right, cool. 565. Yeah. Robert White, Ham mentioned ASRE on Williams' call yesterday. No way. So he knows. He does know. Robert White, thank you. Well, I mean, because the Kramers are short this, right? So, oh man, good times. Check it out. FNGR really pushing that 567 right up there. That is incredible. What a mover. My goodness. Man, I bet people are going to start foaming into this like crazy. Thanks, team. Thanks for letting me know. I'm getting a bounce here, like just on a let's see, 42.70. I'm at. You don't see 44 right now. I'm seeing 44 on the print. Check it out. Let's see. Yeah, team, I'm catching 44 right now. What's up, Zephram? Bro, let's go. Dude, have you seen? Oh my goodness, dude. I'm way excited over the FNGR movement right now. This is insane. That's crazy, right? I mean, right at the open here, right at the news, This thing capitulated so like I mean, not a capitulation, I guess. It just shook out like crazy all the way down. No way. Look at this. It touched 46.70 already. ASRE. I'm telling you, team, there's like weird price action happening. 41.48 dip and then immediate recovery all the way up. Yeah, absolutely. Let's go ahead and take a look at it. All right. So this was pretty much what I was talking about earlier, right? For us to face that huge bottom side, but I didn't think it was going to be to 88. I felt that it was going to be more like at 9. Oh, I'm sorry. What is the low of this? The low is 96. Okay, so I expected it to be around 98 cents, right? So it came down to 96, and it actually validated again that the conversion of the resistance into support now. By the way, I mean, very impressive recovery from that 96 to 103 already. If that's the case, we do have some resistances on the way up, but first and foremost, 109 must be cleared, right? So IONQ getting a good start, says Buzz Margin Call. My brother, thank you so much. Buzz shorted GTO. And so what if you did, bro? We're not going to make a difference in the tape. Oh my goodness, man. Bro. Right, I hate it when people like exaggerate things. It's okay, dude. Wellbe, Trader Zero was pretty negative over the weekend. On which one was he? Dude. Hey, man, you know what? Entering the markets as a contrarian, that's always kind of the best. It's always the best posture, man. That's the markets are no place to mess around. Yeah, I'm thinking that we have to complete that 109 resistance top first, right? So if we do get past that 109, naturally the next resistance would be right. I mean very close to the 121, 119 to 121. So let's keep an eye on that. Let's see if it does actually fulfill. But I mean, let's see. All of these time frames are suggesting a pretty, I guess, the 3 hours looking good on the MACD, decreasing bear pressure here, and also the RSI is starting to face upside and trying to maybe achieve a bullish crossover. Yeah, there could be a shot here. There could be a shot. I guess what I would have to give as a warning is to please remember, right, that we have a lot of that we have a lot of retail stuck up here, right? So the retail that's stuck up here, at any moment that you start getting any upside or pumps, that's when a lot of people are going to start to kind of recover, and they're going to try to really recover anything that they have in fear of falling further, right? So that's the real problem here. El Tigre, can you dissect NVOS? So NVOS, I'd be happy to, my dude. I know that's the other ticker that's currently making its move, right? So let's see. I'm just getting mad notification right now. Sorry about that, team. Let's see. Can I actually I am gonna just turn off all those notifications right now. Indra, what is good? Good to see you here. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for saying hello. And yeah, okay, so we're already facing that resistance on TTOO. FNGR is bouncing off VWAP on what time frame, my brother? What are you observing? Very cool, very cool. 563, nice bounce from that, actually. So this is incredible. Okay, first of all, we have this regression line that's dating back to July this year, right? So we've consistently been respecting that regression, and now this is kind of like that breakout point. 1 minute and 5 minute VWAP bouncing, nice. And VOS is getting it. Sasquatch, what's up, dude? We need to take a look at that right now. What is going on with NVOS? That is impressive, right? So this was the Daniel Borders also just kind of put that up, right? So damn. Let's go ahead and see what's going on with this. Oh, guys, here we go. It's moving on to our next resistance. This is the one that we were looking for, right? Potential 2832 to 3006. And if it does combat this top side, then we may actually get the very guys, look at all of these. I warned about all of these tickers. I warned about all of these with this descending triangle last week. Remember, we were looking at the correlation between like 8 tickers. This was one of them. FNGR was another. ASRE was another. Oh my God, it was so many. So now this topside target here is about to get realized. So if it is going to get realized, that would be a target of 33.15. And this thing is already pushing 14% up on the, is it 14 on the day? 30% up on the day. Damn. But yeah, we were kind of already talking about this potential, right? So very, very awesome times here for NVOS. Okay, so the support on ASRE, please know that was just marked off today immediately at that open, right? So we have to watch out for the space between 4140 and 4092. Okay, that little zone there is pretty much going to be our relevant support. And let's see. I'm going to mark it off like this instead, okay? I'm going to do this. It would be 41.53, whatever the low is today. And let's see. Friday. And Friday's low. So the previous day low would be 40.51. Okay, so this is our immediate short-term support. If you're looking at the weekly low, then that's something else, right? That would be down here at 36.02. I'm not sure that it can go all the way down there. Right, so keep an eye on that, okay? This is a primary support right down here, 41.53 to 40.51. The resistance top that we're looking at is 47.15 to 51.06 with a focus at 50.44. Remember the 50.44, let's see. Where do I have that listed? Do I have that here somewhere? Blah, 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 blah. Let's see, 47. Wow, what was the top side of this today? Let's see, high of 45.50. Wow, it's getting so close to that 1.618 at 47.10. Let me give you a focus though. Hold on. I want to see if I can. Yeah, because I'm noticing right here that where is my, didn't I have a back test on this actually? Let me check. I definitely need to know now. So FNGR back to 568. Nice, it is not letting off. So yeah, let me check for a statistical back test on ASRE. Could it have been that one? I guess that would be the one. Let me see. CXAI, brother, what's going on with that? Is that are we looking at the I'm sorry, hold on just a sec, my dude. Oh, so CXAI is up almost 11% on the day. So that, dude. Ticker symbol AI down 2.5 points. Quantum is looking not bad. ARQQ up 5.13% on the day, and IONQ up 1.2%. That's very interesting. Why is CXAI running? Off-grid gorilla, my brother. So I put up your your tweet right up here, right? This one on the screen, if you can take a look real quick. So I put this up because some CXAI earnings on Wednesday, right? It looks like, you know what, I would have to actually select on the chart that there is earnings coming up. But yeah, Off-Grid Gorilla, we were talking about your post that you just put up on Twitter because somebody was asking, can you explain what just happened? What is this announcement, right? The 8K and a spinoff. So I showed them what you just posted up, right? I mean, if there's anything that's going to be focused on it, it is that. It is the fact that it needs to be covered. Oh, man. Good deal here. So let me see. I'll go to CXAI real quick, team. I just wanted to see the statistical back test here. And I have my layers. Let me see. So key levels, let me pull them up. Yeah, there we go. So I think 50-44, right? 47-10 to 50-44 is that focus, right? So this is the first target that we want to get kind of completed here. Do I have a strategy on right now or what? Okay. All right, team. Yeah, so 4290 ASRE. And is FNGR still pushing that? Oh, if it, yeah, that's always. Did Market Watch also say that? Let's see. So yeah, let me go ahead and load up that ticker and see what the good deal here is, right? Okay, so damn, we have oh man, are you joking? We have a lot of movement in the markets, and we still haven't evaluated our broader markets. Let's take a look at some of that right now. Okay, so the SPY actually facing a little bit of pressure now. It was getting a nice pump to a 451.04, and now it's getting this downside. So please notice down here that we do have that EMA 21 at 448.63, potential bounce from that. Futures also facing a little bit of resistance right now too. So let's see, the IWM, of course, it's actually finding resistance at the EMA 55 right at about 187.86. Keep an eye on that resistance at this, as this may, I don't think it's going to drop all the way down to 186.05, but just wow, just keep an eye on that, right? Check it out. My goodness, man. So FNGR already touched 571. There really is no other reason to the spinoff other than to expose the shorts and force T2 settlement, team. You're hearing it right now from Off-Grid Gorilla. Wow. That's, and you know what? I'm finding it very interesting. I'm finding it very interesting that the price action isn't absolutely exploding at this point, because we just got news that they're about to expose every single short position they're going to have to cover. GNS just got that, didn't they? Didn't they get that announcement recently? El Tigre, let's do some smashing FNGR, SARE, NVOS. Then we get you in the gym and put the Tigre to work. Let's go, dude. I'm down. Dude, you understand how freaking dope it would be for me, to actually do that? I would love to go to the gym and spar, bro, or something, man. It would be incredible to learn stuff like that. And you were also Double X. Were you also MMA? Did you also fight? Let's see. Tilray up 10% too. There's so much. Yeah, interesting price movement there within the ASRE asset. FNGR, where is it, man? So that would be Zephram saying, you are El Tigre, I am. You got to say La Tortuga. Dude. Ah, man. Gertie, I understand how the ASRE news forces the shorts to expose. I don't understand how that is tied to T2. That is a good question, my brother. Off-Grid Gorilla, would you happen to know that answer, my bro? NVOS... It looks like Daniel Borders is talking about NVOS and how it's... What is he seeing here? You know what? I can actually make this larger and check this out.
Nothing to see here.
He said nothing to see here. What? Oh my goodness.
6. There's 100,000 shares plus there. 79. So, what am I missing? Shady.
Wow.
Nothing to see here.
Nice. Were you guys able to hear that? Yeah. It looks like it's a spoof, man. It's trying to force or manipulate the bid ask, right? And then damn, FNGR, get out of here. Look at this. What is it doing? I am so stoked, my team. You know what? Let me go ahead and see if I can get my man to step in here. Hold on just a quick sec. Hold on just a quick moment, team. Let me put you on pause. I'm gonna make a phone call right here. See if I can connect. Hold up. All right, team. So I'm going to go ahead and turn down the volume on the tunes here. And I have Frank B on the line, and he's going to explain to us what exactly it means, the fundamental catalyst that we just received right now, right, for the ASRE asset. So, Frank, what is good, my dude? Thank you so much for coming on live in such short notice. And please let us know what we just heard about the 8K and the spinoff that just got announced.
All right. How you doing? Good morning, bud. Thank you for giving me a jingle. I appreciate the opportunity to explain it. All right. So, Astra Energy, as a combined company with Holcomb and Regreen, has inherent value in both divisions. With anything, things are worth more parted out than whole. The CEO, Ron Loudon, what he's trying to do is to maximize the value of the asset. And we feel the way to do that is to split both of these companies to their own standalone assets and allow them to operate independently with their own logistics, their own executive teams. And what that does is it gives the shareholders, obviously, shares in both companies. Now, the spinoff, the reason we're doing that is probably threefold. First of all, we want to get a share count because we know that the day that we paid off the Kramer's 1-800 diagonal note, that very same day, 5 new market makers showed up in the asset. And the reason they do that is this is an OTC stock. Most people own it in cash accounts, so it's tough to borrow. If you go on any of the borrow desks, there's only 1,000 shares available to borrow. So what they did was they brought in 5 market makers to exploit the bona fide market maker exemption where you can short without a locate. That's one of the lasting gifts that Bernie Madoff gave us, that and the abolishing of the uptick rule. So what we found is one corporate action doesn't accomplish the goal. So watching GNS, yes, it had a nice run up, but then it came right back down because a singular corporate action isn't enough to thwart these bad actors. What I'm expecting are at least 2 more corporate actions that all play off the initial spinoff to put enough pressure on these guys to cover their short. Now, covering here is very difficult because you only have 14 million at DTC. There's 75 million in the float. 45 of that are owned by Ron Loudon and the founder of the company, Harold. So the majority of the shares are not going to be coming to market. There are only 1 million warrants at $1. 1 million doesn't help them, and they're at $1. So there's nothing else in between that they can draw from. The reserve that the Kramers had, which acts as a derivative, was canceled. So that was all returned to the company. So they have no way to draw shares. They can't let it go up because anything over 45, they're going to generate a margin call. If they push it down too much, my guys are waiting there like crocodiles waiting for chicken, and they're going to snap up anything. So they're really trapped in this range. I believe that over the next week or two, you're going to see continued moves by the company to increasingly put pressure on these guys. It could be anything from a share reduction. You might see a buyback. I know they're working on getting a CD, which is non-dilutive, filled to the tune of anywhere between $3 and $7 million. So there's plenty of things happening behind the scenes here that are going to put a lot of pressure on these guys. So this event in and of itself is significant, but that's not the make or break. This is just to unlock true shareholder value. Because don't forget, if you look above on the chart, there's a pretty big gap up to $2.5, $3.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. So I'm getting some news right now, actually, just little comments here and there that are saying that people can't actually get to buy these shares, and it's really difficult to get the fill. Any thoughts on that?
Yeah, of course it is. Okay, let's go back to the numbers. When I first alerted this thing at 11 or 12 cents, I think it was, the entire year's volume before that was maybe 3 or 4 million shares, maybe a little higher, maybe 5 million. Since I got involved, the stock's traded 9.5 million. Now, let's use a low number. I can account with my people where 7.5 million of those shares are. Now, Ron Rigatoni was another poster. His group owns 5.5 million. So if we combine those, you're looking at 13 million shares out of 14.6 that are at DTC. There's nothing out here. The reason it's hard to buy is because they don't want to get deeper. They kind of drew a line in the sand today at 45, and they stood there and shorted. And then all of a sudden you saw a rash of selling at 42, 43. What they're doing is one firm shorts it, then they transfer it as a buy to somebody else to avoid the margin call. It's like the shell game. They're just going to keep moving pieces around to try and avoid having to make maintenance payments. That'll last for a little while, but eventually when they realize that you can't cover it down here without this selling pressure, this will break. But contrary to other companies like GTI, Finger, GNS, there's no paper. GTI has 300-400 million shares out. Executives are selling every month to pay themselves. I get it. Finger, same thing. They have warrants and things like that are out there. This asset is totally different. This is spotless. There's no way for them to find shares other than up. So accumulation is the name of the game here. My guys that are buying the stock, they have bids in at the bid below in case they try to take it down. But for the most part, if you want to buy this, you really have to go to the ask and buy the stock. And in my opinion, of course, I don't think you can get hurt here. This company is about to drop bombs going forward that will really justify a much, much higher share price.
That is incredible. That is absolutely good to hear. That's what I've been telling the crowd here. I've been actually acquiring the share by going straight at the ask. And then eventually, the NBBO tries to do its thing and it fills me. Say for example, it goes at 45. And then I try to just do that ask at 46 or something. It'll probably fill me at 44 or something. So yeah, man, I think that's the best way to acquire the asset for now, and try to get as much as we can, right? But I do have to tell you that I got a lot of trouble filling in my position myself. You've seen it.
Well, they're trying to keep the VWAP down because obviously, the VWAP is your friend, and if they can keep the VWAP at a certain level, they don't have to worry about the FOMO players yet.
Exactly. So you're talking about a breakout team. What he's talking about is maintaining the price below VWAP. So whatever that level is on whatever time frame they're focused on, price action must remain below the VWAP average. And then as soon as that VWAP gets broken, that's when momentum traders will get in. That's when everybody will rip it, right? So for now, I mean, they're sitting on a very thin thread.
Yeah, I've really gone out of my way not to meme stock this because the company it stands on its own merit. It doesn't need the hype. It doesn't need the Furus getting involved. I mean that will happen eventually, but at this point, the way to hurt these guys is just with accumulation. Anybody that has a position to buy, I'd say go in slowly. A couple thousand here, a few thousand there. Just keep accumulating because it will bounce around between 39 and 46, 47. But at some point, and I think that point is getting close because we've accumulated quite a bit in the last month, it's going to break. It will break. And the downside here is if they push it down, they know that my guys are sitting there like alligators. Like I said, they're just waiting for them to push it down. So they've stopped trying to push down. Now it's just they're going to try to flatline it and see if they can shake out sellers, but they're not coming.
That is absolutely good to hear, Frank. I really appreciate you coming on live and explaining it to the team here what could be happening, right? So I'm going to go ahead and continue reviewing the ticker ASRE for the rest of the day. And also just noticing right now that there is some interesting signals coming on FNGR, man. It is pushing up. But thank you for covering this ASRE. I'm very excited to see that the company is moving forward and announcing some very bullish news here. That says a lot about them in general. So yeah, T, please keep this on the list. Sorry, go ahead, Frank.
No, you know me. I try to find things that nobody's working on because I don't like to jump on the FOMO trains. So when I find these assets that are quality assets that are underfollowed, it's usually the better time to start accumulating because once it does hit the mainstream, and somehow or another, I always find a way to make it hit that. So better to position before it hits the runway than trying to catch it when it goes.
Agreed, man. Very, very, very awesome thoughts here for retail, my dude. So yeah, let's go ahead and keep an eye on it. I definitely see an opportunity coming up. Just like you said, anywhere between 39 and 46, that could be a safe zone to play this play for a good swing. So, but yeah, my dude, thank you so much for stopping by. And if any questions at all, you know where to reach us. But we're here, man. We're doing the damn thing.
Yes, sir. Best to you and your group as always.
All right, buddy. I'll talk to you soon.
Take care, mate.
Peace. Nice. You guys, you heard it here. You heard it there, man. It is looking pretty good. I think a few plays are going to have to take a little bit of precedence here too, of course. But FNGR, are we talking about a halt? Did this thing really just stop? No. Guys, something's up right here. FNGR stopping is literally validating a very important breakout right here, team. This $5.62 zone or $5.60 zone, I'm not saying that we can't break below this, but this is the validation starting from this breakout of the 12-hour Gaussian band. Usually price action tends to explode when we get out of the Gaussian band, right? So just kind of to put it out there like that, right? So this could be a pretty impressive thing coming in for FNGR soon. Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. I just kept it up there so that I can show that it was Frank, right? And I know I was actually bouncing back and forth with my oh my goodness, are you serious? There we go. Okay. Oh, so FNGR is not halted right now. Okay, and we noticed too that NVOS ripped. Oh man, perfectly to that 30.06. Let's see what it went to. It went to 30 flat. This was the resistance that we were expecting, but please remember that the top side take profit for the psychological zone. Let me put this up right here. Is like it's a little too quiet for me, right? So, dude. So what I'm saying here is that yeah, this is the resistance that we were looking for, right? But there's still one more, and that would be the psychological price objective, which would be the top side of the triangle itself, and that is actually giving us a resistance of about 32.59. He was just speaking about his specific broker. So Frank B saying thanks for the call, brother. Always available for you. Thank you so much, Frankie. Really, really appreciate you stopping by. Definitely the people appreciated you coming in, dude. If shorts and brokers are playing by the rules, says Off Grid Gorilla, Share count for the spinoff would expose all the short positions. Brokers would require settlement of the trades under the T2 rules. Is that really how it goes? So both naked and borrowed in theory. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and rely on you for that fundamental outlook, right? Because you guys know that I am a statistical trader. So Richard, how you doing? So I know it's not halted because it's still trading. That's why I find it odd that it's flashing halted. Whoa. What? That's you on E-Trade. E-Trade is... Let me see my broker. What the heck? No way. Yeah, that's interesting. Let me get this out of the way too. Wow, is anybody else getting that notice that they're halted? Or well, I mean, the thing is that apparently it's still trading, it's still active. But the halt is present without it actually being halted. Is that something you're noticing? So I'm not noticing it on. I'm trying to look here on even Webull. And let me look at. Oh, so no on Fidelity. Okay. Yeah, Webull doesn't show it. Fidelity doesn't show it. So E-Trade is. So and no halt on TD Ameritrade, says Danielle Spears. Thank you. And you don't see it. So Reggie doesn't actually see it on his what is it, the E-Trade at all. That's very curious. I'm wondering if let me search here on X or Twitter or whatever. Let me just search and see what the heck is going down. If anyone is catching it. Okay, so for today, give me info today. Advanced search. Let's see. Oh my goodness! Damn, you could really filter out what you search on X. My goodness. And today is September 5th. So BuzzMogical saying that the E-Trade is fine on his side. So Mira is saying that E-Trade has no halt on FNGR for their side. Origin, wonder if E-Trade is playing games after the Morgan Stanley switch this weekend. I don't see it here though. Okay. Oh, so I just got word that Sebastian is not. Oh, man. That's insane. All right. So, yeah, what I wanted to mention earlier was that, I mean, something weird is happening with FNGR, man, and that's pushing a little faster than I thought. It's currently sitting at 570. That's a little. I mean, we spoke about it, right? We spoke about that 570, but I didn't really expect it to reach there all in one day. Remember, I was telling you that I wanted to focus on this topside resistance just for today, and then we would talk about like 623 or 624, whatever that is, and then the other targets. We're already combating that 570 resistance at this rate, so I am curious over what the hell is happening here, because FNGR is probably squeeze bound here, man. I don't know. Holy crap, the options contracts are reverting heavily right now. Ham told us a whale was waiting to make his move. So Danielle, that is actually the big board, and we're talking about 6 or how many are there? Zephram, if you're here, let me know how many people, or if anyone here, do you guys know how many people are involved in the big board? So what was it? Daniel Borders and these guys, they were talking about He mentioned earlier that if you sell under 50, Mikey, is it really 12 to 15 big board members? That's what I'm hearing. I'm just hearing that the whales are buying in, and apparently it's going to be today. I see, man. That is crazy. So 12 to 15 whales on the big board team. That is wow. That is a lot of pressure. And I mean, I guess maybe, I mean, how notable would an influencer have to be for that kind of price action, man? I guess so, right? I guess that is an absolute possibility. But we're talking about just a group of individual dudes here. So we're talking serious buying power. In order for you to move the market, you need billions of dollars. I mean, billions of dollars. That's a lot. Here, let it play out. That's right. Yes, Ape is now, science rules. Ape is converted into the Class A common stock. Dude, for real, I don't even think that guy would even, let me see. I'm just gonna, that guy wouldn't even, he would probably never even see that I posted anything, right? He has so many millions, but, let's do it. So at Mr. Beast by FNGR. Dude. Let's go. Dude, hold on. Let me put some eyes, some starry eyes, right? Oh my goodness, man. All right. So here we go. We're going to blast Mr. Beast right now and see if this guy can go and buy it. Dude. Robinhood delisted? What? Danielle, no way. Let's see. My son is trying to buy SIR and Webull. It says the stock. Yeah, Webull, it doesn't support it on Webull for sure. All right. So we got that out of the way. We hit up Mr. B, see what he says. Current price on TradingView. Yeah, Robinhood either. And I don't think you'll be able to find it on Moomoo or any of those. So apparently we can go as far as Questrade. We can see it on E-Trade Fidelity, TradeStation, and TD Ameritrade. And I don't know if anyone here is on Schwab, but yes, I did, brother. So, but we're still continuing. So please remember here, right? So, and then on Schwab, right? So that I don't know if anybody can see it on Schwab, but they usually tend to carry all of those. So yeah, so Double X, check this out. So Schwab has it too, says Zephram. Okay, nice. Thank you, bro. Okay, so Double X. We met our resistance, right? We met the top side resistance, 2832 to 3006. We got that 30 touch. That's not to say that it's the end of it just yet. Okay, so right now we could be pulling back. I mean, this was a critical resistance, by the way. I had to put it down here, right? But what I can tell you is that we have one more target to look out for, and that would be this target here, from the top side of the triangle all the way to the bottom side of this triangle. You apply it to the area of breakout, which was right about here, right? And that takes us to a target that's consistent of, let's see, let me highlight that, of 32.59. So the price action is coming back into that and still inching towards that, right? So I'm definitely loving what I'm looking at. What I'm looking at here for NVOS. This is crazy, and I think that this was also the big board members trying to get long this, right? So please notice that the 4-hour time frame momentum is about to enter that gravitational zone. Highly likely for this to continue to the upside. We are maxed out in volatility. That means that shares are being exchanged like crazy right now. FNGR sitting at 566 team. So please notice that the RSI is also entering the overbought percentile with an upside pivot on that SMA 14. So this is still very strong. MACD absolutely showing strength here too. And it looks like money flow is actually coming back in now that it took a quick break, right? So a very important metric to keep into consideration here is the simple fact that on the 4-hour time frame, we have ADX, which is the average directional index, sitting at 35.82% with the bulls leading. That usually means that it's a very strong trending market to whoever is leading the pack. And of course, DMI Plus, aka bulls, are leading that pack. So it is looking very powerful here. Please remember that I'm looking really for a 32.59. But if we can't get that, if we do get that 32.59 quickly, your topside resistance 33.15 to 38.71. Double X, I'm sorry, brother, I didn't see your text right there. But if you are still around, I hope that this information worked out. But I do think that there is a higher probability here to meet some nice resistances. So yeah, just keep an eye on that, right? Sure, let's go ahead and take a look at that real quick. Oh my goodness, check this out. What was announced? What did Trump do today? Did he say anything? This thing is literally pumping on no news. As always, thanks for your help. I always appreciate it. You are the best. Double X, I love you, man. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you. So we're gonna continue evaluating it. Okay, so I can come back to it at any moment. So and if I don't come back to it really quick, then you know I'll try to come back to it anyway. It's one of those big board plays. This is so damn volatile right now on the 4-hour. I'm sorry, Scott, what do you mean by that? Borders to Trader Zero on NVOS. Let's see. Damn, are you I'm going to continue looking at DWAC right now, team, but I'm getting notifications everywhere right now on FNGR, like my signals. What? The firing of the signal is absolutely present, and I'm getting it on my phone. I'm sorry that I'm pausing so much, right? It's just I'm looking at the signals fired. Look at the stochastic momentum when we reference the 1 day look back with a smoothing factor of 1. This thing is in the gravitational zone of the bull strength percentile, in the bullish control zone. I'm getting signals fired off left and right, but I'm not seeing it in the price action just yet. And I'm feeling like this thing could pop at any second. I'm just not seeing it, like literally on the price action, right? So but like it's just kind of like that feeling that you get when it's a little quiet before the storm, right? I feel like something is a brewing here, and I'm like really, oh man, I'm really considering like opening up more position on FNGR with this strength. So it's currently sitting 7.3%. Is it though? Let's see. Yeah, 7.3% up on the day. Currently sitting at 566, 565 and pausing there. So anyway, let me go back to DWAC and take a look at this. Yeah, literally, that's what I was thinking of. And just in case the September 15th aren't the ones, then we just go to October real quick and see if we can get some push there. As I'm sure that the shares are going to start getting a little hard to get, especially if it starts pumping to the upside hard. Oh, man. You know, so. Okay, let's see. So DWAC may have already pushed the high of day to 18.99. Again, I'm not sure why this is ripping, right? So you're going to have to let me know in the chat. So chat, please let me know if you know why DWAC is ripping so hard like this. Or you know what? Did he actually say something on X? I'm trying to see if we have any reason for this thing to rip this hard. let's see here. I'm not finding anything like of like high relevance here. Let me search. What if I just did this? Let me go directly to this guy. No. Wow. Yeah, I guess I'm not catching anything, team. So Zephyr is saying DWAC had a vote to extend merger deadline this morning. Could that be it? This was a huge liquidity grab if that was the case. Could it be that bullish? Would it maintain? Right? So if, let me see something. Holy crap. I hope that's not it. Let me see the daily. Let me see how many standard deviations I am from the center. Right, I'm at 2 standard deviations. Okay. Let me see the 5-day. 1411, 1569, 12, 1578. Okay, so I think that the reversion would probably look best. The extension was approved? Okay. All right. So on the so these are the Bollinger Bands, right? And the mean reversion, if it does give back everything that it's already gained, it would be 1570. Currently sitting at 1780 and expanding. Okay, so now that expansion is very, very notable on the daily time frame. 4-hour time frame seems to not be affected just yet, so maybe the 30-minute is in. Okay, yeah. 30-minute is showing absolute bull control right now. Is in the bullish control zone. The stochastic momentum is what I'm speaking of. This temporary pullback here, oh wow, it actually is using the top side of the bands as a support. Nice. It broke out so far and is using it as a resistance conversion into support. Jennifer, what is up with you? Good to see you here. Hey Arca, can you look at Fubo? Yeah, we can absolutely look at Fubo. So if this is really bullish news and we're about to make an upside continuation, which I'm not sure, right? It's just sometimes you can mark off that next high of day. Let me get rid of the reversion variant. Where are you? Here you are. Yeah, we already broke market structure here. Okay, so we broke that market structure when we touched around that $19.03 or something. Let me see what it was. High of $18.99. Okay, yeah. So if this is the high of day, then that means that we are probably gonna mean revert here. Okay, so I can't tell. Okay, so 30-minute mean reversion 1654. And if there's any price action to keep into consideration here for that pullback. And by the way, I'm not sure that this thing can actually just run from that 1644. But it's happening. It's coming down. There's another point of support coming in at about 1704. Right? But I see 1644 based on my algo, and it's 1653 just changed one tick down. Careful, because now the 30-minute resistance are the bands. Yeah, man, something. I was just talking to the it's 575 on FNGR team, dude. I'm telling you, I'm getting all the 577. Holy crap. FNGR volume must be out of freaking control. What is the volume today? 438,000 already. This is, guys, this, I'm telling you, man, I'm getting the signals fired off. I just don't see it here, but they're already firing off on my end. All right, so if ever you were looking for a signal, this one was the one. 579. Oh my goodness. My goodness, my goodness. Here we go, 580. Wow, oh wow. That is massive power right now, team. This is absolute power. 581 and pushing. Ian Tucker saying Shorty's about to get some margin calls. My goodness, man. This is really pushing beyond. Wow. Here it is. We're past the resistance. We're past the resistance that we need to convert into support. 552 to 570 has now been combated. We now have this area here as support. 552 to 570, okay? The next resistance zone. I guess we can start talking about it now, man. This was way faster than I thought. I'm telling you, I did not expect price action to reach these targets this fast. Okay, so I'm just gonna, I have to be as transparent as I can with you, right? For the signals as they're just there. 617 to 626, next upside target. Yeah, hinted, bro. You've been literally freaking telling everybody for days. 582, team. For weeks even. Wow, that is absolutely amazing. Damn, do I have... Remember I was telling you at around 5, what was it? Wherever we were, just below. Right here around 560 or something. I was saying, man, I feel like I should get long this even some more. We're just getting the signals everywhere. What do you do with your calls, my brother? So, at inflection points, dude, we can just start releasing little by little. You capitalize on those because, I mean, the thing is, dude, is if this reaches that area that I'm talking about with the volatility that's present, 617 to 626, you're going to go up a lot. Cryptic Trader up 125%. Zephram saying I'm up 250% on calls. I am currently up, and it is not actually, well, I mean, I'm recovering actually because of whatever, but 35. I am currently up. Damn, are you serious? I'm currently up 67% on call options. All these moderators are all up, man. They people on StockTwits must be watching your FNGR videos. Why, brother? Why? Why do you, Daryl? Why are you saying that? Tell me, is it? Oh, Daryl, dude, you share them all the time. Thank you so much, my dude. I don't even know how to use StockTwits, dude. So I have an account. I just don't know how to. I've noticed that you can't like search. Like I can't search anything. Do I have to follow people in order for me to have any type of something like any type of feed? Is that how it works? That's so cool, man. Thank you, Daryl. You're so kind, my brother. And it's also, you know, it's for retail. Dude, Cryptic Trader transferred over more money. I'm not joking. I felt like I wanted to do the same thing. I was literally just checking. I was checking my account to see if I can. I'm just so extended right now, dude. Like I super duper should not be, right? So yeah, currently up 61.7%. But I'm telling you right now that I'm actually recovering. That's more of a recovery than anything else. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm very happy about that. And I mean that. Oh my goodness. Missing it again. Come on. Let me go here. Oh man. I forgot. On Thursday, I turned $48 into $116. Ah, dude. Let's go. Man. So next ticker we're gonna revise is CLRB. Let me just catch entry because this is the validation of support. Not sure if we're gonna go too far beneath this 570 zone. Lauren Wood, what is good? And it already settled. So let's go options. Where are you at, bro? All right, so let's look at them. What are we doing with options? The current positions right now are actually the 7 strike and 6 strike. September 15th. I mean, there is some pretty nice prices happening on the 7 strike for October 20th, right? So let me see the implied volatility still has mad room to go. Okay. It's a delta of almost 40. That immediate, I'm sorry, the 7, it's a delta of 46.21. Okay, it's definitely higher Vega as well. So now let me see the open interest. Right. So yeah, the 7 would be the one with higher open interest right now. So, and they're running. I think the bid is at 65. Price action is currently, it just dropped a little more, 573. Yeah. So I'm wondering if we can get that touch at 570. There's okay, good. And the bid and ask, damn, $1.10. Wow. That'd be interesting for $8. We'll get October only when I get out of September. You just went long NVAX? Yeah, I'm wondering if we can wait. Okay, here it goes. I'm wondering if we can wait for a tighter pullback. We'll get the actual validation of this 65 to probably be worth a lot less. Maybe, I mean, the bid is at literally 65. Your ask is at 105 and the 7 strike for October, right? So if we can get this down to maybe 55 or 50, that would be nice. 570 on the price action. This is the validation of the support line. I would love to see this thing fall a little bit more. Yeah, and I think we honestly could. I'm actually not gonna long anything right now. I want more. I want there to be a little bit more of settling here, and there could be a touch of 559. I'm not sure if that can happen, right? Because we clearly have another. Let me see how close I can get this. Holy crap. 566 may be or 567 may be the lowest. I don't know, but so GDC, I heard same market maker as FNGR moving big as well. What? Okay, hold on though. I definitely have to take a look at CLRB for the friend here. And let's pull this up on the daily time frame. Please notice that this thing got a massive rip to 287, opening at around 216. Currently up on the day is 36.26%. When we're getting these types of pumps to the upside, that already feels like the high of day has been printed. So Lauren Wood saying I'm long, gushy, and and dry, just sitting watching today. Damn, I have such little powder left. 470,000 on volume for FNGR. Thank you, SL. So what I'm saying here is that there could be. I mean, it's already returned about half of the dispersion, right? So 287 and 247 right now is where is it validating right now? Okay, so there is a very critical support here at 239. Let's mark that off. 239, we have to keep that in mind, right? So fine, 238. So 238 to actually, you know what? I would have to expand it just a little bit. Nope. First support zone, the conversion, 231 to 238. And the next area would actually be right over here. And I think I would have to suggest, or let me see. Can I do that? Oh yeah, that's right. The low of this candle here, top side of this candle, top side of this. Yeah, so this would be the second area of potential newly converted demand, right? So 211 to 220. And if there could be an upside, we would actually have to come back down and start to reaccumulate again because it's distributing on a very short-term time frame. And actually, if you're looking at this on a 30-minute time frame, it looks like it's building back-to-back bull flags, right? So this could be the support touch here. Let's evaluate on momentum versus volatility. So we have an upside pivot here, CLRB, 30-minute time frame momentum critically expanded. We may still have a little bit of a shot to the downside here. Okay, so far, I'm thinking that the higher relevance would be to 231 to 238, if not already faced, right? So now let's go to the bi-hourly. What you longed CRV? The housing is going up. Oh, DRV, sorry. Oh, that's nice that you were able to get it funded over the weekend, man. I did last week, and I feel like I should just probably stop there. I'm currently way too bullish. Housing is going down. Yeah, man, I feel it. Too many. We were just talking about that in the space call the other day. There's so much. Again, man, they're just giving loans to anybody with a damn heartbeat. Right, and it's been happening all over again. Like, dude, you're acting brand new, man. Like, yeah. My thoughts on that are really kind of, they're kind of rough. Like, it's not fair to somebody to get borrowed money they can't pay. You can't, get paid back. It's like you giving somebody like somebody that wants to eat a turkey or something, is you give them a turkey the size of a freaking bull. It's like there's no way they're gonna eat all that. Let's see. Sorry, team. I wanted to let's continue on with CLRB 2-hour time frame, bullish control zone momentum, and in the gravitational zone. This is highly likely to continue to the upside here. The bi-hourly time frame, I'm not sure that we can reach all the way back down to that SMA 14, particularly because of the 30-minute and the hourly, right? So these would be the first ones to touch, if anything. So, yeah, the higher relevance here, if we do get that 238 to 231, if, like I said earlier, right? If not, we already touched it. So 4-hour time frame, here's where it's starting, team, and this is very awesome. Look at this pivot. And we're entering the bullish control zone and that gravitational zone too, expanding volatility even still. There's literally nothing to say about this. Like, what the heck is going on? Right, 6-hour time frame, upside pivot, gravitational zone, expanding volatility. 8-hour time frame, upside pivot as well. 12-hour already has that upside pivot, expanding volatility, and upside in everything too. My goodness. Guys, this could actually push to the upside again if we do get to this. If we do get this loading zone one more time, maybe 231 to 238, we can actually come back close to the high of day. More than likely, we would touch this area here and resist 276 to about 281. I'm gonna mark it off just in case, right? So you always want to make sure that you can always cover your assets. So here we go. Yep, I'm cashing out on weak mortgages. Dude, nice. I love it. Right, let's I think my little guy may be a little warm. Hold on just a sec, team. I want to make sure that this guy stays as comfortable as possible. Daddy trading. Oh yeah, it's definitely a little muggy up there. Let me control his air. Okay. And this cool phone over here on 20%. Like, what's going on? Anyway. FNGR at 583. Dude. Thank you so much, Zeph. Let's go ahead and take a look. Yeah, let's get that support touch down here. Then I think that this could actually lead to the upside and continue. If not today, then probably after 10:30 a.m. and then into tomorrow. But this has a lot of upside still to go. If it doesn't just rug, of course, right? But it does have still upside to go. FNGR 580, right? It just got a little bit of a retracement here. Damn it, and it pushed from 570. Crap. Oh man, those options are pumping. The ones that we were just looking at. All good. It's all good in the hood. No problem, no FOMO. 583, 20,000 wall on finger. Thank you, Rosie Gray Glasses. That is awesome. So, Cryptic, even Mullen says AMC sucks. Dude, I was trying to make the sickest partnership between Dave Mishery and Adam Aaron. The dynamic duo, the remix, the best for retail. Let's see, no FOMO, just 30,000 more deposited. Dude. Do you have to wait for that to clear? That sucks, man. Gertie, Arca, at some point, will you help us understand if and how to exit ASRE? Yeah, so in every video that I post up, I explain my targets, right? So 5044 for now is the resistance that I'm looking for, right? So I'm looking for this area here because this would mark off the 435% statistical move to the upside that was fired back down here on July 19th, right? It fired off at about 9 cents. I personally signaled this at around 21 or 22 cents. I got long this at 28, and then I've been scaling up as it's breaking resistance. And so if that's the case, then the 435% upside gets completed at 5044, which is around 18% from where we are right now. The next target, it would be the standard deviation of 875% to the upside, which that gives us a potential top side of 80.91 to 91.79. Okay, so in my example from this 28 entry, wherever that was, I am currently up about 100 and something percent from two different share counts and brokerages. One of them at 88%, and the other one at around 14%. So, yeah, actually just a little over 100, right? Oh, dude, so it went to 47 and immediately suppressed, right? Or what was it? I forgot where it went to. 45.50 was the top. 46.70. So it went to that resistance range that we were looking at here at 47.15. It touched 46.70 and rejected right away. So what I'm thinking here is that there could be a support validation once again into that area of 40.51 to 41.53. Yeah, I think so. I agree with Rosie Gray Glasses. Do you hold until the announcement of the actual spinoff? Well, price action is likely to. Here's the thing, man. There's so many shorts that this thing has potential to go above 130. My top side, my target, my personal target is around 130, and I can give it to you here. Here it is. This is my resistance range, 131 to 167. Based on the first standard deviation calculation, right? That would be your upper bound performers. Here it is. That would be this right over here from the bell curve, right? So that would be a 1,311% move to the upside, marking off 131. But it's a range, of course. So 131 to 167. And but there is talk also that this thing could possibly move beyond $2 and beyond $3. And if that's the case, then I mean, we do have a support, we do have a resistance, sorry, coming up between 367 and 417 would be the 3-spot 618 geometrically, right? So I mean, for me, because my average is already kind of so low, right? I think I'm going to continue swinging it. I haven't released anything from this asset, right? I've just the moment I entered, I've been green the whole way up. So I'm, if anything, if this thing combats 5044 and we go up slightly higher and then come back and start validating that 5044, I'm scaling up. So meaning that as I go up, I'm not going to release shares, right? So as I get closer to the 131, maybe at 131 I'll start releasing a little bit, and then I'll release again at 167. And then above $2, I'll release some more, and then eventually release everything if it does reach the 3618 up here at 365. But until then, I'm going to be hitting the gas. Let's see. I'm waiting on FNGR to fall back to 548. See, that's my critical support. To answer the question, I can't tell you whether to sell before or after. I really can't. But I really don't care when any more catalysts are going to come in. That's enough for me. So, and we all know that ASRE has been moving just dangerously slow. So in my case, I'm just gonna ride this as long as the signals are still fired. And I've been covering it every day too. So as long as those signals are still fired and suggesting upside, I'm long. And as long as it's breaking key resistances, I'm hitting the gas even still. So I'm not gonna back down. Daniel Borders said that they are nowhere near done concerning FNGR and NVOS. I'm telling you guys, Daniel Borders and that Cryptic, do you know how many board members there are on the big board by chance? I was actually asking earlier, and somebody said 12 to 15 members. Do you know if that's also what you're looking at? FNGR 577 bouncing off of that 580 so much. FNGR is the action today. No, man, it's FNGR in combination with NVOS and a few other tickers, right? So NVOS, where is it, team? Did it end up getting some more push or what? Oh, dude, are you joking? Wow, the short volume is going insane in NVOS. Oh my goodness. Look at that, man. NVOS currently sitting 34% up. Jeez. No clue. Yeah, man. Somebody, I think Mikey said 12 to 15 board members, right? That's big money. So the last month was the dip on FNGR. Yes. That was the zone at what was it, 390? I said 385, but we reached 396, I think. And where was it? Right here. I wanted, this is where I was saying that we were potentially going to set up remember how me and Trader Zero were having that issue of the bear trap? This is it, right? Like this was it. Yeah, things always do cool off towards lunchtime. So, yeah, from that point, I did get a lot of notifications that people got long, literally like $3.99, $4. Like everybody just accumulated here because I was calling a 385 bottom, right? So we ended up getting just at 396. So let's just say that you were to get long from 406, right? Where a lot of people were already. You would currently be up around 42%. That is massive. I missed NVOS. I loaded like 300K at the 10 cent and sold at 14 cent a while back. Oh, dude, wow. So, yeah. So, I mean, remember that Trader Zero was going off of the current fundamentals, but I'm going off of the current psychology with statistics. right? So sometimes you'll be able to get an edge for a shorter term play, but most of the time, team, I mean, the paperwork, I mean, the financials are the financials, man, and we can't do anything to combat whether the company is, fulfilling their duties as a job or as a legit company. Everybody struggles. Everybody faces their little tribulations, right? So I got NVOS on Friday at 19, says Zephram. Dude, nice. Dude, Sebastian saved this tweet. Dude. Rosy Gray Glasses. I'm feeling, bro, dude. Come on, man. Don't encourage like some more dude. The more pressure you apply, they apply pressure on me. So F581, nice, man. I'm actually not reading it just like that. Crap. I'm reading 579 for now. Oh man, it's just insane the amount of followers that are coming in right now, man. All these people try to tell me, hey, I can make your channel grow really big. I'm like, dude, do you know anything about the financial markets at all? Like, yeah, but we can make your channel explode. I'm like, I don't want it to explode, man. I was like, why is my channel squeezing to the upside when price action is down? How does that make any sense? You don't know anything about the financial markets. Get out of here. You need more experience with that. Like, learn how to trade first and then try to manage my damn YouTube. There's no way I'm going to allow anybody that doesn't know how to trade to manage my freaking YouTube. You need to know how to trade and be better at it than me. Good luck. I'm just kidding. 582 FNGR. EO, thank you. You're saying that you're doing great, Arca. Thank you so much. Let's squeeze Arca up. Why, guys, are you noticing that 582 inflection on FNGR? That thing is getting... yeah. That video from last night, bro. Sebastian is saying, dude, I think it went past that now. Let me take a look at the YouTube studio, because that, oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, that pushed some serious numbers, man. We're gonna short Arca. Let's go. So FNG are currently sitting at 579, and I have to say, man, the volume is quite impressive on the daily. Please notice we're at 541,000 already. Friday's volume was 385,000. Thursday was 560. I'm talking for the entire day. 634 on that on Wednesday. Tuesday right here was 529. And we're currently sitting at 541 at 8 a.m. Pacific time. Yeah, this is going to be a big volume day. Big volume day. Okay, so yeah, let's take a look at the exposure and see what's really going down here. So, yeah, it's that FNGR video from last night is about to hit 1100 within, I think, and I have one dislike on it. I'd say within the next 2 hours, right? People are gonna get curious over like what did Arca say on that video that, you know, it's just, come on guys, it's statistics, right? The math was just saying that there's a higher probability play. We're talking about an 85% probability, and somebody quoted that on Twitter actually just the other day. I think over the weekend they said let me see if I can find it. It was very cool that somebody quoted that from me, and I'm like, man, I shouldn't have sounded so like crazy like that, right? For FNGR moving to the upside, right? It was in the intro where I said we have an 85% probability for price action to move on volatility versus momentum, and that, you know, the direction is up. Or I asked like what, like which way? Up. And then that got some attention to it, right? But team, I'm not trying to actually pump it. I'm just telling you based on back tests. That's all it is. I just back tested this thing, and it's telling us that there's going to be a breakout, clear triangle here, right? The immediate resistance that we're looking for. If we can reach it today, awesome. If we can't, no problem. But the next target that I'm looking at here would be consistent of this next resistance range sorry, this one right over here, which would be, I'm going to explain to you how I got this target, okay? 617 to 626. The way that that target is acquired is actually using your triangle, okay? So me personally, if it weren't for retail, if it weren't for these videos that I'm creating for you guys, I wouldn't be using lines like this, right? I would just be using the statistics. But if you must know, take a trend line from your hypotenuse, right, to the bottom. Actually, it would be right over here because this is the official breakout candle. Okay, let me show you. See how that wick? I'm going to zoom in. Okay, that wick is not touching your regression line, right? This is the official breakout candle, meaning that this is finally one daily closure upside of that resistance range. That's where we can measure from the hypotenuse all the way to the bottom side of your triangle, because that's official breakout. You apply this line to that area there, right? You take it from the top side to the bottom side, and this gives you a target consistent of this range here, 617 to 626. The reason why I said 617 to 626 is just stylistically, that's just the way I like to trade. I tend to match historical resistances with historical supports, right? Like all this down here, right? And this resistance here, the opening of this candle right there. So that's how I match it, right? And then I can tell you, okay, based on the psychological take profit, it's meeting the geometric of 1.272 from the Fibonacci ratio, and this is how I create it. Right, so that is my number one target aside from the one that we met today. I thought that we were going to reach a top side of 570 today and call it quits, right? If today, price action is clearly denying that and still suggesting a massive upside continuation. All of these signals started firing live, right? So I'm thinking to myself, holy crap, maybe I got to get long this ticker some more, right? So now this thing is barely giving back anything from which it has already gained. So likely, yeah, I think we can go plus $6 here, man. We are $6 bound. Dude, 95%. Oh, goodness gracious. So I'm very excited over what's happening here within FNGR. So, definitely retail needs a win here, man. And it's about freaking time. Right? But as far as me, team, that's all. It was just statistics and charting. Nothing else. I don't know anything fundamentally about the company except that it's in Singapore and that I should probably look at that index, which, by the way, we should probably do. Okay, yeah, let me see what the exchange is doing in Singapore. So we're looking at the SGX 5x levered, and there has actually been wow, so it actually dropped. It dropped 11 points and recovered immediately. Yeah, this upside pressure here, when it started to recover, that, oh my goodness, man. Yeah, for sure that gave thrust to a lot of things. And I wonder if this is why GNS ended up recovering some, right? It's at 103. It currently reached, it recently reached 104. Look at that. Actually, price action already came up to 108. It's still in the validation process down here, team. Just the only thing is that I'm not really sure about GNS's fundamentals. I don't know what's going on with this, but I hear Singapore is a Chinese city now, right? No, dude. That's what was it? Why does that sound familiar? Not Singapore. I forgot what it was, my brother. My apologies to you. Zephram, is it Taiwan? Taiwan became or Shanghai. Wait, isn't Shanghai? Shanghai has always been part of the Washington D.C. says Cryptic Trader, my bro. Oh my goodness. Hong Kong is part of China again. Okay. Sebastian is in Singapore. That feels like Chinese city. We're gonna long Hong Kong. All right, so let's come back. Let's come back to our plays right now. Where is ASRE sitting? Still sitting at 42.50. I wanted to go back down to 40. I hope it does, man. I'm gonna long the crap out of that. And FNGR too, man. If we end up pushing further to the downside, remember our support conversion is now 552 to 570. So if that's the case, then you now know that I would be extremely bullish. I haven't been, right? I haven't been putting out these videos saying there's an upside when I see a downside. So what I'm just saying here is that if you're looking for a position potential, I don't know that it can go beyond 552 or even there. But I gave a focus earlier at the top side of this wick here. Let's see what it is. 559, right? So let's put that there. I'm just actually going to make a new little box here for us. So 559 to that resistance top at around 570, or it was actually 571, but whatever. 570 is fine. This would be that loading area, right? So if we can catch that little bit of downside into this area here, we can catch the stragglers, and then we could continue onwards and upwards, because I still have several targets that I'm very convicted over. I have high conviction is what I'm saying, right? First of all, your 617 to 626 resistance, followed by your 651 to 660 into the $7 realm, which would be 695 to 711. Now, with absolute pressure, these were the targets that I felt that I wasn't, most comfortable talking about. But if we can get FNGR to continue with the same upside pressure, then there's no reason why we couldn't touch 891 to 947, right? So with a specific focus at 986 at the 2-spot 618, right? So just under $10. So let me put that line in there just so that we can observe it. Right, okay, cool. How about we get that line, right? So let's just put it in there. Just know that it's 986 at the 2-spot 618, right? Beyond those targets, team, I already have the resistances set. I have them there, except that I really feel that it would be best if we can just combat the upside targets first. But 1390 is just before it's 1283 is honestly I felt that 1283 would be like the highest high that I can ever make. And why? Because of this. This is a descending broadening wedge on the bi-weekly chart. This is a clear indication, 582 FNGR by the way. This is a clear indication that we have validated the conversion of support, right? So now we have this support touch, we're bouncing to the upside. This parabolic move can ebb and flow here for the next maybe, I don't know, couple weeks, maybe less, to eventually reach the top side of around 1283. That it's a possibility, right? But I am, like I said, team, I can always spit these targets out to you, but the thing is that I'm more focused on what I can see, like just quickly, right? But just so you know, I also was able to see quickly this target of 552 to 570. We're at 587 now. So just so you know that if I'm talking about this target, if I'm saying you guys, I can see the top side resistance coming up at about 617 to 626, that this might as well go up to the next resistance range. The thing is that as we apply FOMO and as we apply this psychological component, the charting starts to kind of almost invalidate during the short-term time frame. There becomes a lot of grain, a lot of distortion is present during these up runs, right? So, but the targets are still kind of present there. It's just a massive amount of interest, a massive amount of volume. That is always going to place a huge impairment over the potential future look, right? Our forecast. But just know, I mean, like today, I literally told you, topside resistance at 570, we're at 587. Like, just so you can see how things work out. FOMO applies into this, your charting is out the window, right? But everything is looking absolutely bullish. This is 100% firing every single signal that I've talked about over the last 2 weeks, and that Sebastian has been talking about on Twitter as well. So we've been putting this entire thing together since, weeks and weeks ago, right? So this is the moment. I do think that we still have massive upside probabilities here. So now if you're looking at the target of 586, where we're at right now, to that top side of to the bottom side of the 617, you're talking about another 5% up to potential 6.5% up, right? So now if we touch down onto that $7 target up here, you're looking at another 21.5% up to the upside from the current price action. So you can see just how much more this asset has to offer. And I'm very curious over here, sitting at 587, making a new high, right? Why is, are your options contracts pumping or what? Or no? Mine are kind of still pending, they're still pending some type of, I would, how can I call it, man? My options contracts, the long contracts that I have are the strike, let's see, $7 strikes for FNGR and $6 strikes for the September 15th expiry. 35%, 35, 40. I'm still like up like 40 something percent up on these options. So I'm just not sure what the deal is here with everyone else's. So okay, so yeah, the implied volatility hasn't kicked in yet. So we're going to experience something called an IV pump, and I think that we would have to crush the $6 target to get that massive pump. Yeah, mine have also been in this holding pattern too. Barrios, what is up, my dude? How's it going, man? Morning to you. Thank you so much for coming by. Did you check that out? Look at that. Look at that. 588 on FNGR. Just grabbed it. Very, very nice. ASRE still holding that 4250. I'm wondering that if maybe around 10:30 or 10 or 10:30, we're going to start getting the real action here, right? So if that happens, man, I mean, 588, man, look at that. Juice saying, ¿Qué onda, Arco? I'm back just in time for the Taco Tuesday festivities. Let's go, my bro. What is up? Thanks for coming by, my brother. Really appreciate you. Just over here in awe, man. Just really looking at FNGR push this upside narrative. Look at the freaking 4-hour candles, team. Damn. So, right, that was the other thing that we were speaking about as a thesis. It was the potential breakout from what was it? The inverse herpy derpy, the head and shoulders, right? So yeah, let's kind of look at this here. Yeah, 4-hour time frame couldn't be more convincing to the upside than right now. 590, team. Dang it, boy, what is up? SL saying heavy hitters will ramp up the buying pressure even more tomorrow, said Daniel Borders. 590 on FNGR. I really do think that as soon as we break our strikes of $6, I think that's when we'll start to get, I mean, I'm going to say like 602, 605, maybe into 610. That's when we'll start to get an implied volatility pump. And the puts are going to be, they're going to experience an IV crush. So this would be incredibly bullish for us to touch the $6 target, as that would push for a potential gamma ramp. $6 is critical, team. $6 is very, very critical. 591 and climbing. My goodness, man. This thing is absolutely ripping. Arca, show the weekly Gaussian band. Let's go ahead and take a look at that now. Let me show this. Actually, I think I had it in the let me put it together. I think I had it in yeah, let's show it right here. Let's put this on the weekly. Let's put up the Gaussian channel. And weekly or bi-weekly? Mullen is in a rising wedge. That is very bearish. Be careful, my brother. 592 FNGR. It is climbing. So I'm on the weekly FNGR. I'm on the weekly FNGR right here, my brother. So Mark, you're about to short. You're about to get short Mullen. Right. Holy crap. So you're talking about this one here? We got that bounce right over here the same way at the mean band, and price action exploded to the 980. Oh my goodness. Sebastian, which one are you looking at? Before this one? Okay, let me see. Sorry, bro. Oh my goodness, dude, if that, I guess it does look something similar to this, right? So you have the breakout validation of the mean. You have the break out of the bands. You have the break out of the bands and complete, I mean, just 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You had about 2.5 months of validation here. and we had let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have about I'd say just a little bit, maybe a month and a half of validations here, and an upside is starting. So from this last iteration, price action ripped to $17, and it is looking similar as what we're doing right now. Not to mention, remember remember this inverse head and shoulders. This was the bear trap that we were talking about, right? You have the shoulder there, you have the head down here. This was the shoulder here. And that's why we marked off this bottom side of 385. We were thinking that we could reach 385 to create the right-hand shoulder. This would be the bear trap, and then price action would essentially rip, right? So this is that was essentially the whole play. 590, man. Yeah, team, we're not gonna get an IV pump until we reach $6. If we reach $6 and start breaking up above it, we are going to create a gamma ramp here that would essentially push this thing into 630. Into the 7s. Very, very interesting times here, team. And where is it? Still holding 590. Let me know if you guys, yeah, definitely have a $6. ARQQ is up 20%. What? That one wasn't even up that much earlier. 22.04% ARQQ. Look at that, CXAI up 14.29%. We have definitely some movers in the market. The S&P is down 0.13%. So what exactly is moving this market? Could it be tech? Yeah, you know what? Let's observe that for a bit here. I'm curious to see what the heck is going on. Sorry, not the economic calendar. Let's load up the heat map. Did I just click on? Man, come on. Here we go. It's mostly red. So it's pretty much sector specific. That's really interesting. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, I'm not complaining. That is absolutely amazing, right? So, I mean, I'm liking what I'm seeing. So, not too late, Danielle. So, let's see. Lauren Wood, bonds decreasing in the main. Oh, right. I have that over here. I have been looking at it, actually. But they pumped heavily on Friday, bro. Like, that was a big pump. The 10-year yield is actually moving up. Look at the correlation between the DXY and FNGR and the 10-year yield. What the hell? What? Oh my goodness. You know what? Let's take a look at the exchanges too. Let me get out of this real fast. And let me pull up here, not the correlation. I want to pull up price action. And okay, I have that up, and the SPY. Let's go ahead and do that one too. So we have a. Are you guys seriously telling me this? Is there really? Oh no. So I think the upside is purely based on the Singapore exchange. The 5x lever is actually pushing to the upside. It is outperforming the Chinese ETF, and it is also outperforming the S&P 500. Although I do have to say that the S&P is currently at a massive recovery. It did drop here. Let's see, the daily time frame says we have a low of 449.17, and it's currently up just, let's see, it's up a point. So if FNGR is feeding off of that too, then this would be the greatest time, because the Singapore exchange is set to maybe break out. I can't guarantee that, and this is what I mean by that. Please check this out. So there's a massive regression here on the Singapore exchange, which has a lot to do with GNS, and it has a lot to do with FNGR, right? So more particularly FNGR in this case. We're looking at the 5-day chart. So this regression is marking off a very critical resistance that we've been facing, right, in a macro scale. But ever since October of 2022, this has been converging, and this convergence here is indicative of an ascending triangle. So when you have an ascending triangle like this is set to do a bullish breakout or make one. Arguably speaking, a day and 20 hours left to close this 5-day iteration. There's a good chance here that we're prepping for a macro breakout, which makes me feel that Singapore, they're facing something good. Like, I don't know if something is going to be announced within the Singapore, within Singapore that's going to make their economy boom, right? So, but this is indicating an early signal of a potential bull reversal for the Singapore exchange. And this is the reason why I was talking about a potential run on FNGR. So this, the Singapore exchange paired with the CNYA, which is the Chinese ETF, and our own ETF, right? So far, Singapore has been showing that it has the highest correlations thus far, right? But I guess we're just gonna have to see here, team. But it's looking very promising. 591 on FNGR. Yeah, I think that's about as far up as we're gonna go on our options contracts until we actually break the strike price of $6, right? So I currently hold $6 strikes and $7 strikes for the September 15th expiry. Just full transparency here, right? So keep an eye on those, right? Jupiter, what is up, my brother? Good to see you here. Sorry, team, I wasn't looking at the chat. Lauren, this could be a lagging effect from the Chinese cutting stock taxes. Yeah. Well, the next day, when they announced that, the next day, the CNYA pumped. And that actually showed high correlation with FNGR. That definitely pressured to the upside. So EO saying you have a $5 strike at the September 15th expiry, FNGR. Nice. And Daryl saying Singapore narrowly averts recession in first half of 2023. Wow, so just barely. I wasn't brave enough to get into the 7 strikes. It's so damn scary. I have to admit. And I'm already contemplating like the freaking October 7 strikes. I don't know. I mean, if we can get that, that'd be amazing. But Lawrence, let's see. But Hong Kong didn't pump, and 75% of Singapore is. Sorry, I'm sorry. What? So, but Singapore didn't pump. Mark Roach, what's up, buddy? Compass Point downgraded. Innovative Industrial Properties IIPR. That's a potential short play. You thinking it's going to go lower, or you think it's going to just find support at, damn, 593, making another high of day? This is incredible. Incredible. Team, it's only slowing down just because of inflection. It's slowing down because of the $6 target. It's natural. It's gonna happen, right? But 594, holy crap! Rosy Gray Glasses is saying I'm only seeing a 4K wall on Webull. Yeah, it would be highly ideal for us to break the $6 target. So yeah, Mark, what do you think in IIPR? Are you gonna get short that, or are you gonna long it? Damn, yeah, there's a bunch of plays that are, and also what was, I actually wanted to know what the, okay, well, Bitcoin is down 0.5%, but to tell you the truth, yesterday's Eric Crown video did kind of open up my eyes a bit, and I'm like, well, I mean, I was already also kind of bearish. But his stats are actually showing downside pressure coming in for Bitcoin. So if that's going to be a forward look into what the FOMC is going to read, I really hope they don't announce another rate hike. But if they do, we just have to prepare. We have to make sure that we are ready for that potential downside, right? It's entirely okay, team. As long as we can go ahead and capitalize on the direction of the market, we have to be ambidextrous. We'll be entirely okay. We can hedge against our long positions by taking put options, by getting short the market temporarily, and then ride the long wave up. They are bear trapping, man. Absolutely. FNGR is 100%. I'm telling you, man, back I had my issues with some people, right, when I was telling you that this would likely be a bear trap here at 385. That's that video that was famously titled Bear Trap. So I can't tell you that it was going to reach 385. I'm sorry that again it just went to 396, right, and bounced. But that just goes to show how much bull pressure there is. CGC chart when you have a second. Yeah, of course, Mark. Let's go ahead and take a look at that for you, my brother. So 589 on FNGR, still holding that 590 mark. I'm wondering if it's just loading up in here. Remember that we're getting close to that potential lunchtime on in New York City, right? So you're looking at 8:34 a.m. Pacific Standard Time right now. 9 a.m. would be about, noon in New York. So you're going to naturally run into a quiet period. Right, so when you get that quiet period, you'll just get some sideways trading, potential upside consolidation, and still maybe even some accumulation, right? If that's the case, then that's okay. But I'm really focused on what could be happening right around the 10 a.m. mark, around 10 a.m. to 10:30. There could be some price action to observe in many tickers across the board. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look at that ticker symbol. Which one was it, my brother? I've actually been hearing that a lot of cannabis stocks are looking okay. I haven't actually followed into Sundial. Is that thing still trading or what? Sorry, Lauren, what were you saying? They're bear trapping with the spot price action ETFs? Oh my goodness. I believe it, man. I believe it. There's so much pressure to the upside. Yeah, this is getting a little bit of a breather here, team. Yeah, there we go. CG. Thank you, dude. I'm sorry. I didn't want to make it seem like I just didn't want to look back. But yeah, let's take a look at that. So CGC, Canopy Growth. Wow. All right. So oh man, insane fake out here, right? We were already talking about a potential breakout. So this thing faked out twice, double bottomed, and then this thing ripped. We were looking for a topside target here. We were looking for a topside target of 55.24. Current price is 67.88. But I do have to say that I did use it as support. Pump, support, and bounce. So if this is okay, it's currently facing this resistance right over here at about 67.84. Chat, make sure to keep me updated. Let me know what FNGR is doing. I actually have my screens entirely taken over. In fact, I need to actually just to cool off a little bit here because I'm getting very it's getting a little warm here in the studio. I'm gonna have to turn on this air soon. Okay, so CGC on the daily, look at this, man. That's very convincing. I like this setup, absolutely. So what we want to identify is a potential pullback here. Let's see, a quick conference call today at 12 noon Eastern. Did you guys notice that Ham Short Killer mentioned me? He ended up saying, commending me on my hard work. So it's I hope that it's not just because I'm saying that I'm long FNGR and like I'm bullish on it. It's just if the stats are there, the stats are there. That's all I can say, right? But I'm happy that I guess he did mention that. It was very kind of him to share the words. You know what I mean? So. Right. So, Mark, I was talking to you about this daily chart here. This is absolutely a whole statistical setup, right? We're breaking into the overbought percentile here, barely. But historically speaking, I can probably bet that this has had some pretty gnarly upside, right? So please take a look at here. This was back in November 2016, 92.3%. We're currently sitting at where? Man, 72%. So historically speaking, this still has a lot of upside to go. But I guess the trick would be to validate that upside, right? So why don't we look at that 30-minute stochastic momentum versus volatility signature, right? So notice here that we're starting to get a little bit of a pullback and it's barely there. But this upside here is parabolic enough to have pressured the hourly, right, in the bullish control zone, in the gravitational zone as well, likely to continue to the upside, likely to have pushed the buy hourly. Here we go, upside pivot and increasing volatility and already getting close to pivoting on 3 hours and 4 hour. So 3-hour time frame, barely getting that upside. Contraction with re-expansion here. This is showing that more shares are getting traded as we speak. Right? And the 4-hour time frame is already starting to get that incline. This is very likely going to continue to the upside here. And I think the high, well, I mean, honestly, the high of day may have already been printed at that 71, what is it? 74, yeah, 71.74. But I can give you the next area of resistance. If it is that it broke through, I mean, I'm sorry, if we break outside of the 71.74 and close a 4-hour minimum candle above this, then your next relevant area of resistance would be consistent to the 75.16 target to around 79.39. So current price action at 68.10, I'm basically saying that there could be a minimum 10 spot 3% move to the upside to around 16.5 over the next day. So I see the upside here, man. I really just feel like the bi-hourly and hourly are gonna have to push that real upside pressure here, right? So as long as we can get these short-term time frames to cascade into the larger, then we're good, right? But Mark Roach, good call on that one, my brother. Looking very good. 594 on FNGR, team. Take a look at that. We are absolutely pumping. I'm so curious over how our options contracts have literally paused. They have not increased any value just yet. I think we have reached max extrinsic value, and we could be prepping here for that $6 implied volatility pump. So if we are able to get that IV pump at $6 FNGR, I would say to wait for 614 or 610 right around there before really experiencing what could be a very hefty gamma ramp. And so we're starting the new week. It's Tuesday. The expiry for these contracts, team, listen to this. The expiry for these contracts, the $6 strikes and 7s and 8s, all of those, but particularly the 5 strike, the 6 and 7s, are due this Friday. If we close upside of $6 or close upside of $7 on Friday, that is going to be the first real sign of a squeeze happening, and likely the price action can go parabolic. Right? So we still have a couple days away. But right now, it's a critical moment for us to combat those strikes, right? So we already took over the 5. Right now, we're in the process of taking over the 6. Let's make sure that we can close that 6 with at least a daily closure upside of the mark, and then continue on to the $7 strike. I mean, honestly, if the 7s expire worthless, then that's fine. But the $6, a lot of people are holding $6 strikes for September 15th expiry, and those millions and millions and millions of call options would pressure price action like you have no idea. So I'm gonna go ahead and just leave it like that, man. But man, so KD is saying $1 call options are a nickel on CGC. Wow. So Welby, how you doing, brother? Higher than this. Let's see. Mikey, 6K open interest, $11 calls. No way. Mikey, remember my topside resistance was 1284 or 1283? Are you serious? No way. That's awesome. That is incredible. Let's see. Which one did you say? I want to see. Sorry, yeah, BBJ is completely right. Please make sure to correct that, team. September 15th next, the following Friday, not this Friday. So then that gives us a better odd. That gives us a better odd to close the 7 and the 8s. Yeah, that's Science Rules. Yeah, that's what Mike BBJ was just telling me. So yeah, let's wait for this. I'm sorry, what was I going to tell you? Right, I wanted to look at the options that who were we talking? Thank you so much, Mark. Please make sure to hit that like button, team. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. so that you are notified whenever I put up a video or I am streaming live, right? So let's look at the okay, so where were we? The open interest at the 11 strike. Mikey, what expiry were you looking at? Was that the let's see. The heck does that even mean? Are you looking at November, or what has an 11 strike? Oh, you know, that's interesting that I'm not actually catching. I'm not catching that big of a strike on Weeble. Is anyone, guys, are you seeing September 15th 11? Let me see here. Let me get rid of this one. I'm going to get rid of the 17. The 20th too. Yeah, team, are you guys by any chance? Not a problem, Mark. I got you, my brother. Hail Hydra, thank you so much. You do see those 11 strikes? That's interesting because hold on, let me just make sure of something here. Yeah, so oh man, let me check my phone here because on the Weeble desktop I'm only seeing 8. BBJ, TD has them at $11 calls, 6,000 in open interest. Okay. So Mikey, September 15th has an $11 strike, 6,000 open interest. That's enormous. Let me check my, yeah, you know what? That's curious. Let me check my phone here. I wonder what the difference is. I'm catching a $10, but on the Weeble desktop, I'm only seeing 8. That's interesting. All right, so damn, people are really believing. You see them on Weeble desktop too? That's funny. Let me see. Do. So sorry if you see some of my my info here, right, on my. Come on, man, are you serious? Can you come down with me? Here you go. So yeah, look at what I'm looking at. Right, so I'm September 15th, right? I don't see anything beyond the interesting. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, I have plenty of people here to talk about. I have plenty of people here that are noticing that $11 strike. So I am noticing what is the difference actually between the 10 and the 11s. Let's see what the open interest is on those. So 10 317 and up 40%. Okay. Oh, so yeah, you know what? I guess I could check that too, right? I just don't usually go on Robinhood at all anymore. I think I got everything out of there a while back. Let's see if I have anything in there. YOLO calls. Oh crap. What the hell am I long in here? Holy crap. I am long FNGR in Robinhood. Damn. Way in the money. All right, good deal. Hell yes. Yeah, man, it's just Robinhood is just like, yeah, man, they're bleh. I'm not the biggest fan. So September, let me see the September 15th here. And buy a call. Yeah, I see it, man. Holy crap, I see the 11s here. Let me take a look at the Greeks. I can't believe people are buying that far out of the money. We're talking about a delta of 17. That is so tiny. And your theta is a minus 0.0387, meaning that you're losing 4 cents a day, 4 cents times 100 shares per day of holding this options contract. So for every dollar increment you complete, you're adding 8.40 or 8 cents of gamma to delta. So that puts you at about 24 or 25 cents or something of delta total. Vega is very little, as it always is. And you have 10% of implied volatility. That's already so high. But yes, we are looking at 6,061 in open interest for an $11 strike. Holy God. And they are 20 cents right now, man. That is ridiculous. Ah, dude. Oh my goodness, that is amazing. Oh wow, that's cool stuff. That is very cool stuff. But yeah, I forgot that I also had shares, I guess. Oh my goodness. Ah, guys. Very good times. Okay, so where the hell is it sitting? 591. And yeah, we're entering the quiet period here, team. So it's gonna start looking like 41.84. Hell yes. I'm waiting. All right. So what's the rest of the world saying, right? 118 on COSM. What's Viri doing? VIRI sitting at 106. GTII currently sitting at 65.50. Still within this chop range, right? I've gotten so many requests already, team. I've gotten so many requests saying, did you forget about GTII? And I'm like, man, that is teeth grinding sideways. You know what I mean? So FNGR back to 575. Let's go, dude. As if I want to get that 570, man. I have a little bit of dry powder left, and I want to be able to capitalize on some of those call options. And I don't know if I'm. I don't know if it's too much of a thing for me to get into the Octobers, right? But let's see. I mean, would it be advantageous for me to choose the September over the October? I honestly think that it could be. Damn. It may actually be. Double X, what's up, my brother? Let's see. August only right now. Let me see if I can pull that up here. Yeah, no, I'm definitely double dipping, man. I'm not gonna. If we're in sync, if we're all, listen to this, if we're all in sync with the markets, meaning that we all bet the upside from a lower target and we're now experiencing that upside, guys, like that's, I mean, I can't tell you what to do, but that's the freaking time to hit the gas, right? You have to seize your opportunity, seize that moment, make sure to practice your risk management, protect your assets, make sure to do that, right? Because remember, team, a lot of us are betting cash that it belongs to the families, right? We have to be super careful here. We can't just wing it, right? Because the markets will just, oh man, we'll be handed to with a silver platter, man, and we'll we'll get punished, is what I'm saying, right? The broader markets are a terrible thing to gamble in. Pardon me, just a sec, team. I need to clear my throat. Okay, so Double X was asking me if we can hit the 50-cent target, right? So is that what you're asking me, Double X? Sorry, I haven't kept an eye on the chat. I'm so sorry. Let me just revert back real quick. El Tigre NVOS, can I hit 50? Wait, $50? I mean, anything is possible, my brother, but I wouldn't be looking at those. Let me see. Are you speaking about $50 for a particular reason? It has an all-time high of, wait, it has one reverse split. Two reverse splits. 1 to 10 and 1 to 20, which means that this $1,000 target was not actually $1,000. We would need a, we would need to subtract the reversion ratios here. So, and I'm not about to do that, but it doesn't matter. But $50, dude, man. From 29 cents to $50, my brother, that is equivalent to a squeeze like GME did, right? Something, I mean, probably even bigger. I'm not sure that I can comfortably $50. I'm going for it. Get me close. I'm not sure that I can actually look at this topside target like that. The reason why I'm saying is because we have to get over, first of all, we just need to get over that 38 cent zone, right? We have a critical resistance coming up at 62. So if I don't know anything fundamentally on the company itself, right? So, but if they are absolutely pushing a very positive narrative, hey Kit, good to see you here. $5 is good enough, right? Yeah, I mean, if you're longing 29 cents and you get a topside of $5, I mean, you can make a serious killing and a living, right? So, let's just say that we were starting a full-on pivot here. Let me get rid of the drawings and see what price action is looking like. Right, so there's an immediate break of market structure here. First of all, we started consolidating, right? Then we shook out. We made this crazy shakeout here. We sprung to the upside and now are breaking more of market structure. We are now creating a potential higher high and starting today, right? So meaning these. Right, so let's see if we can get that next touch to be at 38 cents. As soon as we can start validating upside of this range here, though, dude, we need a daily closure upside of 62 cents in order for me to start even looking at the dollar mark. So if we can close a daily closure minimum upside of this gap, the gap top around 61 cents, whatever that is, right? Let's make sure to validate this with a daily. I would expect that to be enough confirmation for a continuation to the upside to eventually face the resistance of about, I would say 97.41 to around $1.10. Now, breaking that 110 with a daily candle closure, hopefully a daily, then your upside targets start to get a little more, how can I call it? Magnified. They'll start to amplify. So you're looking at a 199 to 204 next after that. So, but I mean, like I said, brother, $50, right? That's a little too much. But I mean, I do see this. If we're on a complete reversion here, meaning that the NVOS asset is getting ready for a real reverse because of fundamentals, because of financials, because of their projects and their future plans for whatever their holdings are, then we could be facing a very nice upside on this that can continue, of course, with an ebb and flow, right? But like I said, I would really wait for confirmations as we move. Let me look at the macro timeframes here for you. So let me see the monthly time. The good thing is that NVOS has been trading a very good amount of time. So 2005 in August. Yeah, Double X, I will never not be honest about these things. I promise you that I don't mean any harm when I actually talk about the price action going inverse to what we want it to go to. I don't want to say that, and I don't want to see that either. But what I can tell you here is that I'm not long this asset, right? So I don't have any risk on NVOS. So I always consider the fact that I'm long a ticker, and I would have to psychologically check myself so that I can display to you a true Arca read, right? I have to check my psychology here and not say that it's going up because I believe that I want it to go up because I'm particularly long this asset, right? So yeah, man, when I put out that GNS video, oh man, I was called a short everywhere. Yeah, I mean, I guess it happens. It really tests your whatever. It doesn't matter. The point is that I would do that for you and for everyone else, Double X. So I appreciate you coming on by. So, Science Rules, I think finger closed at 610 to 625. All right, guys, here we go again. This is what we're going to have to do. Science Rules just did it to us. Let's go ahead and put it up on the chat here. Right? You already know what we're going to do. Science Rules called it. All right, so let's go ahead and do it, right? So let me go ahead and I'm going to type it in for us. Okay, so, okay, Will. Oh my goodness. Hey man, the last 2 times I think they actually worked, okay? So we have enough viewers here to get a really clear read for ourselves. Here it goes, team. Let's go ahead and start a poll. Will FNGR close above you know what, whatever. I'm going to say at or above $6 today. And let's go ahead and start the poll. Cast your votes. Let's go ahead and see what the sentiment here is within retail, within our community right now, right? So let's go ahead and start the voting process here. Please let me know, or let's let each other know, if we're going to close above $6, at or above $6 today for the FNGR asset. But yeah, Double X, these are very nice signals. The only thing I'm afraid of is that Big Board was also involved in this, meaning that they're pumping it to the upside, right? So if they can pump it to the upside enough and have this thing just float and continue, that'd be great, man. I mean, if we can combat the $1 zone, right? Meet compliance here for this asset and consolidate within the $1 zone, that would be the most bullish thing for this. So 44 votes in thus far. Please go ahead and cast your votes if you are new to the chat. And let's just see. Will FNGR close at or above $6 today? Double X saying, I have 4,000 shares I want to kick back. Was just having fun. Always expect the truth from you. You're the best. My brother, I appreciate you so much. Let's see. So Hail Hydra saying figure closes at 607. Sebastian Limit saying finger closes at 699. Dude, that is very, very, very high. That's awesome. So EO, while you are at it, kindly hit the like button. Thank you so much, EO. I couldn't agree more. Please make sure to hit that like button and engage with the channel, right? Let's finesse that algorithm so we can get some more viewers in here and supporters for the communities, right? So, guys, one more thing that I wanted to remind you of. You see in here a buzz margin call, right? So huge shout out to my dude. He is also an influencer. Make sure to give him a follow, give him a like in his videos, as he's also putting out very important DD and looking out for the communities just like I am, right? So thank you so much for coming on by, Buzz. Really appreciate you here, my brother. Sasquatch, hope it does. But it needs more volume to push it over heavy resistance at $6. I do agree. I have to agree. So currently sitting at 578. I don't know if, have you guys noticed if it hit the 570 bottom? I know that I'm on a daily here, but I guess I can get I can go into a smaller time frame. Oh, the 4 hour just started now. Okay. Very nice close, actually. The hourly just started, and we went down to 561 over the last hour. Danielle Spears saying like. Wish there was a love button too, like Facebook. Oh right, yeah, Facebook, like a poke. Oh my goodness, I haven't been on Facebook in quite a while. Buzz is better than Deuce. Oh man. Remember when Lou made his appearance here? I might transition to making short videos and just watching your lives because I can do a lot more like this than I can when I'm on a stream. Right. You know, dude, I think if I can shed any type of I guess outlook here for as far as live streaming, I'm not the best at anything, right? In fact, I'm not streaming to thousands of people like others are, right? But what I can say is that some of the energy that you put out yourself has a lot to do with the attraction that you'll bring in. So in my case, I'm not even showing my face, but I make sure to put enough of vocal into there so I can attract, right? And also the word choice, right? Whatever you're choosing as, like what you say, right? How it comes across. It's all super important, man. Right? So 65 votes have been casted. Please make sure to cast your votes in and let me know, will FNGR close at or above $6? Buzz, that plus interaction with retail. It's incredibly important, brother. Retail needs to know that we are listening, that we are responding, and we're answering questions. So Bob, they pushed it down from 594 to 560 in a minute. They can just push a button and make it what they want. I absolutely agree with you. I definitely agree with you. So the problem is that if you do reach those lower zones, we have many people waiting to get long this asset. So we were talking about the probability of reaching down shore, the 570 to 560 something, I think it was. I forgot what the range was that I provided. This was the range here, right? So we specifically set out 550. Oh yeah, no, never mind. I'm sorry. Here it is, right? This was from this morning, early this morning. 559 to 570 was the drop. So it came down to 561, but we were already expecting this drop. What I did say too was that the likelihood of dropping below 552 or at 552 would be less likely, right? So, Welby, let's see, the 5-day Golden Cross, bi-weekly Silver Cross. We are coming almost there, right? You remember? Yes, we were covering the bi-weekly Silver Cross. How close are we now, my brother? Let's look. Oh man, we are inching towards that. That is getting super close. Take a look at that, right? So yeah, this is the, I'm going to get rid of these drawings here because we don't need them anymore. 73 votes have been casted. Make sure to cast your vote. Will FNGR close at or above $6 today? Let's see. Let's go. Okay, so here we go. So 575. If we can push up to the, like I said, right, 624. Can we make the bi-weekly actually react to that? That would be awesome. This is getting so damn close. And you said also the 5-day Golden Cross, right? Yeah, I think the 5-day Golden Cross, let's see. We have a day and 4 hours to close this 5-day iteration, so that'll push the purple SMA 200 and the teal SMA 50 closer, but not yet. I think that we would need another maybe 15 days, 10 to 15 days to make this Golden Cross happen on a 5-day. And if let me see, the 3-day feels even further away. The 5-day would, wow. Yeah, man, I guess we're on our way to making some very bullish crossovers here. We should be keeping an eye on this for sure. 577 on FNGR. I'm feeling like I just want to get long this rest of the dry powder here, right? So if you are new to the chat, please make sure to cast your vote in. Will FNGR close at or above $6? This is a good way for us to measure sentiment right? So, I mean, statistically speaking, once you have around 140 iterations of something, you are really establishing, you're establishing what would be called habit, right? You would really establish habit. So scripting. LQR, Arca. Let's go ahead and take a look. LQR. Nice, man. NVOS looking very good. Yeah, why don't we do that, brother? So you said, oh, sorry about this. Let's just go close that out. Let's see. Not a problem at all. I'm happy to help. Oh, this was, how recent was this? So it recently IPO'd just last month on the 10th, right? So we have less than a month of data. Please remember that my edge relies on historical price action, right? But I'm going to try my best here for you. But I do have to say that I don't have too much information to go off of. However, what I can observe is momentum versus volatility, starting from the immediate short-term time frame, right? So let's take a look at this. 30-minute time frame, you're continuing to grow here. It looks like a bull flag, right? You have an upside pivot, and you're about to enter your gravitational zone. I'm sorry, the bullish control zone here on stochastics. You're hitting the gas, man, on your shares, on your exchange, right? So you're trading more and more shares. You're looking at, what is the daily time frame right now? Wow. Are we really looking at a 10 million volume day here thus far? This is absolutely this is just so much pressure. It really is too bad that I don't have so much more information here, but let's go ahead and continue on the analysis. So 30-minute time frame, we have that upside pivot, increasing volatility. Hourly time frame is already getting some of that cascade, right? So if it's already cascading into the hourly time frame and increasing volatility, so then naturally we would start to observe the next time frames. So it is a brand new wave. It is starting. It is already touching the hourly time frame. The bi-hourly time frame is subject to receiving that domino effect soonish, right? We just started the bi-hourly iteration, so we're gonna have to just wait a bit here, see if we can actually catch a continuation to the upside. It may consolidate here for a little bit, but notice here that MACD is absolutely pivoted towards the upside with a very nice bullish crossover, which was actually completed on Wednesday. Just Wednesday last week. No, sorry. Yeah. Wow. Okay, and now the RSI is absolutely into the overbought percentile. So now, but notice this. This is where it's a little curious for me. We're starting a brand new wave all over again, starting from the 30-minute. It's already feeding the hourly and potentially the bi-hourly within the hour, right? So, but the 4-hour time frame still has an upside, and it's still increasing volatility. Let's look at the 6. Upside in the 6-hour and increasing volatility as well. 8-hour time frame, increasing volatility and upside pivot too. If I'm gonna put a guess here, is that this still has massive upside to go and highly likely to test your topside resistances right up here first. 154 to 165 would be the next area to look out for. So if this is continuing to the upside on a daily, which is pretty much what it's suggesting, wait for a break, right? Wait for a break outside of the 165. Validate this resistance area. Well, honestly, all of this right here, right? Validate it with at least a daily closure. Maybe an 8-hour candle could do it, right? But then from there, after that validation, you have an upside continuation here, man. And your targets start to look very, very nice, actually. So this would be your next resistance zone, in my personal opinion. 192. And I would have to favor 192 to $2, as it naturally would be a resistance range, right? The breaking of the dollar value. So yeah, and also the percentage to that top side. Let's just see. So from the current price action to this bottom side of the range is 8.65%. To the top side of that range is 16.17. To the range of the bottom side of the next range is 35.5. And then you're looking at around a 41% gainer here that could be looked at within the next couple days. So, but remember that it is an IPO. I don't have enough data to really decide to really, like, just dissect this, I guess, right? It doesn't have enough data for me to look at. And also, just please notice here that you do have a clear incline of price action, so that's also nice. All right, so it's a clear break of market structure as well, creating higher highs. You also have some higher lows. It's very small, but it's still doing it. It's still there. All right, so yeah, I think it's looking good. 86 votes have been casted thus far. Will FNGR close at or above $6? Please make sure to cast your votes in. If you are new to the chat, this is a good way for us to use each other as an indicator, right? So that's what I was mentioning earlier, is just if we were able to use, or if we were able to get around 140 iterations of this, then that would be a higher probability. But already 86 votes, that's enough, man. That's great. So Arca, FNGR, 2-day, so the bi-daily and the 3-day BBWP stochastic seems to have fired. So my 5-day fired, my brother. So yeah, the 2-day and 3-day should have naturally fired too. So let's see. Okay, so the daily time frame has also fired. You're in the bullish control zone. You have 22% ADX with the bulls leading on top. You have about 90% DMI. You're expanding from the critical volatility zone with an upside pivot on both the stochastics and both the moving average and the volatility component, right? So you have that upside pivot on the EMA 3 and SMA 14. Daily stats are ready. All right, so now let's move up to the bi-daily time frame. Bi-daily time frame in the bullish control zone. We're at critical volatility though. This is dependent on you. Oh shit, man. Hold on, team. Hold on just a sec, team. I need to make sure this dog doesn't wake up my son. All right, so Sebastian, sorry guys, just my dog he literally went off out in the living room, man, and it's just there are high ceilings and stuff. So when you yell on this, like I have stone floors, right? So and the ceilings are like 15 feet, maybe 18 feet high. So when you bark in that kind of ambiance. The sound travels so far. I literally heard it in his camera right now. That guy just went, whoa! I don't know who was at the door. I don't know who was what, man. Probably a squirrel passed by and the guy went nuts. Anyway, so Sebastian, what I was saying here is that if you're gonna catch the bite, it depends on you, right? So I don't know how you're actually back testing here. Are you back testing at the entry of volatility or at the exit of volatility? So in my personal case, I tend to back test when we have both the volatility component and the moving average exiting the 15th percentile. So that's upon that condition with an upside pivot and hopefully DMI support, which, by the way, take a look at your buy daily DMI. Your ADX is sitting at 35%. That is absolutely massive, man. That is 100% bullish, and I am absolutely loving it, man. So yeah, I don't know if you're... Let me see what you're saying. Yeah, I would actually say I would have to agree with you. I think if we continue this upside pressure, by the way, it's 9:19 a.m. Remember, we're at a quiet period right now. We're temporarily at this quiet period where we're going to just potentially consolidate within a certain range, right? Maybe the 574 to 580, right around there, we're going to consolidate, right? If it doesn't just rip to the upside while Wall Street is at lunch. Right? But yeah, the higher probability here is that we'll consolidate for the next, maybe I would say the better part of about 40 minutes, maybe 45 minutes before we hit, or just before the 10:30 mark. As soon as we get that 10:30 mark, though, or 10:15, I do expect a continuation to the upside, but we'll see. We just have to pay close attention here. And again, I don't know how these angel investors are kind of playing it off. But, oh yeah, Science Rules is saying FNGR Power Hour coming. I do agree. I think its own personal Power Hour could be around 10:15, 10:30. Right? So, let's see. So, SL saying a professional buy signal triggered. Well, can that be considered professional? I guess it can be considered... don't call it professional. I would say conditional. Right, meaning that it's rules based, so strategy. So if you are, this is literally the basis of my footprint model, right? It's just volatility versus momentum, and it's not something that's rare. It's actually looked at by market makers, it's looked at by institutional, desk traders of all kind, right? So it's not a mystery. It's just that. Oftentimes you don't hear traders speak of this because you have a lot more discretionary traders than you do quantitative or statistical or data-driven day traders, right? So in my case, I like data, I like math, I like numbers, so I will put that together in combination with the asset's value and then gain some higher probability moves, right? So this, I feel like it's a good way to trade, right? So at least based on probabilities. Like, guys, if you just observe or listen to what Tom Hugard has to say, he's a very powerful trader, and he is also statistically driven, right? So he looks at the most outstanding types of combinations of data for trading the Dow Jones, right? So he's someone that I would recommend for you to look at, Tom Hugard. Okay, so yeah, you'll be inspired by the way he statistically backtests. So Mikey, sorry, Ham just said again, hey, meet with 15 hedge funds whales this past weekend. Oh, and that's why it's moving. Man, it's interesting that all of that already was kind of seen with the statistics too. Like, there's no way that we can tell. So Daniel, let's see, you got to start saying money time instead of Pacific time. So, because Arca lives in Pacific time, so it's naturally money time. So Danielle, let's see, I'm pretty sure there are a few guys on Wall Street who are skipping lunch today to pay attention to FNGR. Well, maybe. I don't know. Those guys are, they're part of big money, right? So they have the power to make things run and fall at any given moment. And I'm not sure, I mean, FNGR is a mover, but we also have NVOS pushing a very, I mean, it's up 43% up on the day. Right now, 41.6. Right? So it's not the only, FNGR is not the only mover. So, I mean, even CGC as well, right? CGC now is pushing to 26% up on the day. So we have daily movers today. Just we just have to find where those plays are, right? CXAI, another play, right? So you're talking about in the AI world, CXAI is up 21.60. Look at ARQQ up almost 20% right now. So we definitely have movers left and right. Right, so it's a good day in the market, and I do have to say that the S&P probably isn't having the best day, right? So there you go. The SPX is actually in the red, and to actually observe our broader markets, that would be a good idea, actually. So let's look. Okay, 572. I'm getting close to, guys. I'm gonna burst the rest of this dry powder here at 570. If I can get 570, 569, I am out here. I am not messing around. Just full transparency. I am going to open long. And I think I should probably open long September 15th calls. I don't think I have the nads to get into the October calls just yet. I would like to capitalize in the volatility right now, because the September 15th calls are definitely going to be something of a powerful presence. Right? So ASRE is still holding 42 cents. I really would like for it to drop to around 40 cents and see if I can drop a little more in there. Finger motion, 571. Here we go. Oh, man. Let's go into it. 570. Nice. Okay, I'm going to start preparing here. Let's see the open. I want to... okay. Look at the open interest on those 10s. Guys, did you guys long the 10s? Or the 11s? Did anyone long the 10 or 11 strikes for September 15th on call options for FNGR? Did anyone catch that? 570 right now, 93. Green Mountain, how you doing? No. Well, actually, I did a couple times, but it's entirely okay. We can definitely look at it. You bought a few 11s? Yeah, I'm talking about YOLO entries here myself too, right? So look at the, so right now, the open interest on the $10 is growing. It's at 3,536 now. And it has a delta of 2067. Not the best delta in the world, but it's all good. And it's worth around $25 at the bid. You know what? I think I'm gonna. Where is FNGR? 569. Here we go. This is it right here. 565, 566. Drop it. I'm gonna get long these. Calls. I'm waiting for that support touch. Let me go back in. Okay, we are right at that range. Here's the bottom side. I'm looking for 559. And this is honestly a good area for me to just get long now, so. Wow. You just added fingers, 6s and 7s, Science Rule says just now. Nice, my brother. Wow, okay. Yeah, I want to stack, man. I want to stack here. We're so close to it. 567. I almost feel like I should just take I want to see if I can just hit the bid here at 25. Maybe I'm going to long just a couple of these, man. So okay, I'm not going to miss it. Let me just get these two in. Let's see if it gets it. 570 on FNGR right now. That could be a test of resistance. Let's see if we can get down to that 559. But you just never know with this asset, man. This thing is really pushing to the upside in a very aggressive manner. So, but it's still within our resistance range that we talked about on, what was it, Saturday, right? Or Sunday. A couple hundred, you mean? I have just a little bit of dry powder left in here that I'm going to be able to, yeah, I'll be able to add to some more of the call options, right? So if you remember that guy trades, this is how he made his, like, I think, what did he make? $5 or $6 million, I think he made on the AMC run to 72. And I think he did it with call options, and he gamma squoze himself. Oh, you can only load up, so you don't have any more. Oh, you mean you're at a margin? Okay, here it goes. It's dropping just a little bit lower now. 567. It's back at that. It's back at that target. I really want to hit that 25 bid on the $10 strike. September 15th expiry. Options call for FNGR. I already hit the bid at 25. Let's see if we can get it. It really does need to drop a little bit more in order for me to catch that entry. I think I would have to drop here, or FNGR would have to drop to 559, 560 in order for me to see. Right? So, let's see. Only stock city. No, clear. Oh, you don't have settled cash right now. Gotcha. That's right. You just transferred over. Sasquatch. He sold out to Citadel for $5 million. Dude, imagine, dude. I actually did study Ken Griffin's employees. I wanted to know what type of person or what type of skill sets would Ken Griffin consider for his company, and he considers like just some of the brightest minds in the world, man. And I said to myself, well, I want to be one of those brightest minds too. Let's do it. Let's get it. So still, yeah, I want to get a fill here. I want to get a fill at the 25 bid on the $10 strikes, man. It would be amazing if I can get that. So guys, if there's 95 votes in thus far, this is awesome. Make sure to cast your votes in. Will FNGR close above or at the $6 mark today? Sebastian Lim himself is saying that this is going to close today at what? He said $6.99. Let's go. Fidelity shows 567. TradingView says 570. Oh man, what? There's inconsistency, man. We could totally hedge play here. We could arbitrage trade here. Oh my goodness. So BBJ, I never worry about $1 to $2 if that means missing the boat for a big move. So I'm already long the full exposure on call contracts for FNGR. So I guess I just do this for my own psychology. It's like I want to get that filled there. It must fill it. If it doesn't fill it, too bad. But then it's like too bad for me, right? 570. Robert, let's see. Sasquatch, let's see. Kenny called it hush money to get him off the web. Oh, no way. Really? So Robert White saying I just bought more FNGR at 570. Currently sitting at 569. Nice, my brother. So Science Rules saying it's 570 right now. Yeah. Man. There's a lot of ask at there's 1249 at the ask of 30 and 10 at the bid of 25. Ah, goodness. All good, brother, says BBJ. Yeah, you know, man. I'm not going to lie, man. I'm feeling exactly what you're saying. I'm not going to try to hide for any single second. I really feel like I just want to I'm really talking about targets like all the way up to the targets that I talked about, right? So what's the difference, right? So it's just going to go into the green anyway. But I have to admit, my own psychology sometimes prevents me from getting long something, and it's based off of all that crazy loss on AMC, man. I just became so protective and sometimes a little too. I can recognize for myself that my psychology is sometimes a bit overly conservative. So at this point with this ticker, and also even within ASRE, I'm currently playing this, like, I don't want to say YOLO, but because I am statistically backing it too. But I do want to say that I am a little more, I guess a lot more aggressive than I have been. And ASRE still holding that 42 mark, man, really not falling from there. Amy moving up. Danny Gonzalez, what is up, dude? Are you looking at FNGR or what, man? Oh, dude. This thing ripping the upside. It already touched today a 594. Rocka, can you check manipulation? Yes, why don't we do that? Let's go ahead and pull up a shorter time frame here and pull up the composure algorithm and see if we're currently getting bombarded. That's a good question. Zephram, that's why you have me, bro. I got you. Oh, man. Zephram saying I didn't statistically backtest nothing. He goes, just sentiment and YOLO. What he means is Arca sentiment. So, dude, I'll do the work for you. Just don't trip. I'll make sure that I can backtest it for us, and then we'll have that probability, man. Trust me when I say that I am just so critical with that information. So at least you can rest assured that this guy is just OCD about that, right? So, all right, 15-minute time frame. Let's open up the Heikin-Ashi candles and see if we can catch any type of foul play here, right? Let's start off with the 30-minute time frame. I'm not catching anything yet, right? So let's see. Let's go into the 5-minute. Even I'll use the 10-minute too, man. Whatever it is, I just want to catch it somewhere, right? So okay, so far nothing. Let's go to the 4-minute time frame. That really awkward time frame that, for some reason, has shown some success with identifying some manipulation, right? So Gary, howdy, Arca, just got on the net. What is up with NVOS today? You know what? Let me go ahead and finish off this analysis here. We were just talking about NVOS. I forgot what my topside target was, but we're already there. And I have one more upside target for you to evaluate, right? But yeah, we'll go ahead and go over that. And as we're approaching 10 a.m., yeah, we should be looking over our tickers. We should be going over them pretty diligently now as we're reaching the... there's going to be an algo shift in the markets at around 10:30. So let's see. Rocka, not a problem. So yeah, let's continue on the analysis here. See if we can catch it. Let's see. 3-minute time frame. Are we catching anything there? Okay, nothing yet. So what we're looking for here, team, is actually a yellow X. Okay, so whenever you see a yellow X printed on this, like this right here, this is manipulation in the market, right? So you can see here that this is the 3-minute time frame, and this was at 10 a.m. on the 29th of August that it printed this on the 3-minute signal, and then price essentially just capitulated. Now, know that manipulation can be to the upside too. Look what happened here. They stopped the selling and continued an upside pump here, right? So we're looking for these yellow X's, large yellow X's on the current day, right? So far, this is, you see this little blue haze here. That is the pre-market, and this is the open of market here, right? So right at this point. So from this area here, we're looking for a potential yellow X for manipulation. So let's look at the buy minute here and see if we have anything in there. Okay, so far nothing, but I also am not checking. I'm not double checking with candles too. But I mean, generally, it's going to be more sensitive to the Heikin-Ashi candles, right? As they can represent momentum and maybe some volatility within there too. So let's go to the minute time frames, micro time frames here. And I mean, you'd be surprised, man. TradingView has the ability to go into second intervals. So I have the composure open for every time frame. So you're okay. So you're good. You're not catching anything. I did notice that EO has been one person that catches, because he is a subscriber to the ARQ indicators. Thank you, by the way, my friend. So he's able to catch the manipulation signals as they come in. And I've noticed that when he does catch them, price action just goes bloop. Oh my goodness. So let's continue. Why don't we do this? Let's experiment a little bit. I've never done this live. Let's go to the 30-second intervals here to see if we're catching any manipulation there. Let's go into quantum levels, subsonic levels, right? So yeah, man, it's very powerful. I do have to agree with you. Okay, so these are the 30-second intervals. Let's go lower. Let's go, just tighter. 15-second candles. Look at this. We're getting manipulation on the 15-second here. Careful, because this could actually send us to some downside here. Now remember, 15 seconds. The smaller we get in time frames, the shorter the downfalls, right? So it's not going to be such crazy moves. So I don't know if this was the manipulation for the upside, followed by a potential resistance grab, and then it falls, right? So this is literally how we have it described in our PDFs. We describe the manipulation signal to fire with a short-term upside and then a capitulation. Okay, so let's dive in even deeper. If you guys are still curious, let's go ahead and dive in even deeper. Let's go to the 10-second intervals. 10-second intervals not showing any manipulation just yet. Okay, so far the 15-second has shown it. Let's go to 5-second intervals. So you're looking at 5 seconds per every print of candle that you're witnessing here, okay? So every 5 seconds you're going to catch the birth of a new candle. So let's see. Wow, it's just this asset has faced nothing but upside today. And this is naturally a consolidation period, of course. 594 could have marked the high of day today, but we also are speculating that we could close at the $6 mark. I mean, if we do, that would be a psychological beat like nobody's business. Let me double check here my positions. Did I actually get filled or what? Still haven't gotten filled. All good. All right, let's go even tighter. Let's go to 1 second intervals. Okay, nothing at the 1 second. Okay, so it looks like the only manipulation signal I'm getting here is on the 15-second interval. And that was this signal here. And the price action is already showing some red. So let's see. Now, this blue triangle, what that signals is a potential of an end of a trend. Right, but remember that we're within the 15-second intervals here. So this is more invalidations can happen within tighter time frames, naturally. Right, so let's just keep an eye on that. So let me go back to the 5-minute time frame and see if now we're getting some more, I guess to the very, very immediate short-term time frames, like those second intervals. Let's go to a larger time frame from there and see if we're catching anything there just yet. Actually, we're catching a red X, which is a continuation signal for a downside. But I mean, also remember, still 10 minutes. That's very, it's a micro time frame. Green candle printed 30-minute. Let's see. And let me go over to candles. Nice. 578, team. Look at this as we go into the 10 a.m. area. Wow. Okay, can we face a resistance touch there? It would be incredibly important. But yeah, team, look at the loading zone happened. So it's working out pretty nicely. And we're getting a bounce out of it. So let me go to this damn thing here. Can you believe that the freaking bid is still 25 on that options contract? I think I'm just gonna replace it with the 30. Or 28 mid. All right, let's let me. I think I have to do 30. Damn it! I can't do intervals like that. Oh goodness gracious, man. All right, so I got filled with that. It's all good, no problem. If it does dip any lower, I will get some more options contracts. But I just longed. I just longed the $10 strikes for September 15th. Full transparency. Okay, team. So we have 102 votes. That is absolutely impressive. Will FNGR close at or above $6? Please make sure to cast your vote now, and we'll go ahead and close up that. We'll close up that poll to see what we're feeling. Let's see. So, look at the 30. Look at the 30 minutes. Yeah, my brother. The 30 minute is looking very good. And would this actually? I'm curious over. Let me see something. I mean, that was a huge recovery, bro. I do have to say, that was a very impressive recovery. It still hasn't. Maybe the 10 minute has read it, or the 5 minute. Okay, the 5 minute is already getting the upside signal. So yeah, depending on how strong the 5 minute reversion here is, that's gonna give us. That's gonna give us this thing, right? I guess the cascading effect into the 10 minute, into the 15 minute, and that whole deal. But I think the 4 hour is still maintaining its upside. So this is, like I said, yet again, it's a new wave that we're starting. So currently sitting at 578. I'm not gonna lie here. That's pretty impressive. ASRE still sitting at at 42. And what I haven't actually noticed what Viri is doing. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. So Viri's sitting at 104, currently 8% down on the day. Oh, I see. Potential bounce from 97 cents. That would be awesome. Okay. So 105 votes have been casted. Not looking bad. Man, I just got. Why is it? My Weeble over here just going insane. Why? Are you? How is that even moving? Why is that moving? Is really sentiment trying to bring it up here or what? All right, so right. So we spoke about this resistance range, and it's currently facing it right at it, right? We were talking about 1374. Current daily candle had a 1373. So this was the resistance that we were looking for, right? So, or the focus, right? So if this thing, it still has bull pressure coming in. So that just tells me that the resistance coming up for AMC would be 1416. Keep an eye on that, but I would really suggest not trading this asset, team. Get out of this. Get out of AMC. This is it's like you telling me that you're going to trade Mullen, man. These are very tough tickers, and I just want to remind you. I want to remind you about this, okay? Just let's block out every single drawing here and just observe what it's actually doing, right? So if it's already combating or trying to get the all-time low of January 2021 at 1035, it's doing a pretty good job at it, right? So the next thing that I guess we would have to protect over is a dead cat bounce, okay? So if this is on a dead cat, you're probably at the top side. And if this is a dead cat, then measure the top side to the bottom side of the range, right? And then apply it to that bottom side of the range to give you a target. So this would be suggesting $8.29 if it does dead cat bounce. Very, very careful with AMC, team. I am not the biggest fan. I don't like it. I am extraordinarily against anyone trading AMC. There's a lot of corruption there. Okay, get out of it. AMC analysis equals AMC sucks balls. What? Ah, my goodness. Let's see. So all right. So we're getting a 612 close for FNGR. Not bad. Yeah, most of the OG apes are stuck. My brother, I literally took the 88% fall on that, and I just got out. I had to, my brother. Batter saying that Adam Aaron should go to jail. Man, him and Dave Mishery, man, those guys are really just the best. I was talking about creating the ultimate dynamic duo. CEOs going towards retail interest, right? What do you think? A partnership between Dave Misery and Adam Aaron. The dynamic duo. NVOS dipped? No way. Okay, so right. Did I have this up on let's see. Hold on. I'm not sure which chart this was. So right. Where the hell is let's see. 573 on FNGR. Okay. And NVOS. I wanted to see this here. Okay, so I mean, if it did dip, we already know why, though. Let's see if it did hit it. Bam! Check it out. We were talking about a topside target of 32.53. Price action came up to 32. Of course it's gonna pull back. Okay, remember I was telling you here that we faced my resistance of 28.32 to 30.06, being 30 dead on the money, but my actual target would have been 32.53. If we do combat that 32.53, then it was said that 33.15 to 38.71 could be the next area, but psychologically speaking, 32.53 is the take profit of this triangle here, and that is likely why price action is now rejecting. This could be this could be getting ready to make a quick distribution here based on the pattern or formation traders. 828,000 in volume for FNGR in the daily. Let's see. So KD, sorry, what do you see? And I have $2. I'm sorry. Oh, for SND. Oh man, isn't that also another potential corruption play? I think AMC is actually set to, maybe. I think the only way that AMC can start returning any of its losses here would probably be induced by the broader market's bull run, but we're not there. We have been facing a very nice relief rally over the last 2 months, but I am talking about SPY going beyond $500, beyond $479 at its all-time high, in order for it to apply pressure into, and even so, that's not even guaranteed. Right, so I'm sorry, team. What was I gonna? Let's see. What was it? SNDL, you said, right? Sundial. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of talk happening around the cannabis stocks. So the last time we went over this was I think last week, and this was what I was saying, that this is potentially setting up a bear trap. Okay, so and in particular, there's a larger time frame inverse head and shoulders. You have to see it maybe on a daily or something. And within that, you also have an inverse head and shoulders here, right? So, and now it's potentially playing out pretty nicely. So, let's draw the neckline here, right? So could very well be like this. Now let's measure the take profit. So the way that you take your psychological price objective from an inverse head and shoulders is you take your neckline all the way down to the head, and then you apply it to the top side of that shoulder. So this would give us a target of about $2.39. So meaning that this is potentially setting up a very rare breakout. So this is an ascending broadening wedge, and it's a bearish formation with a price target of $1.30. The reason why I'm saying that this is highly likely a bear trap is because we already have test 1, 2, and 3 with absolute failure and rejection from the inflection point. This just rallied from there and continued on to the upside. Now we're approaching and testing yet again that resistance level of SNDL's ascending broadening wedge. This is probably about to make a very bullish breakout. Now, the top side target from this particular standpoint would also be taken in this manner. So from wherever we break out from, right? This is going to be your macro target. So wherever we break out from, that's going to be where you take your trend line from. Let's just say that we were to break out on maybe this Wednesday or something, right? So we bring our trend line all the way to the bottom side, right? And this now gets applied to that breakout area, and this now gives you a new upside target. And we're already talking about that target at 269 to 277, right? So I do, and please know that the target that this broadening wedge is suggesting is confluent with the target that the channel is suggesting. We're breaking outside of this macro descending channel. The way that you take a price objective is from the top side of the channel to the bottom side of the channel. You apply it to the area of breakout, and that gives you this. So let's just go ahead and do this. Here's the breakout point, right? Here's where we broke out. Look at the target that it's giving you. It's telling you a target of about $2.61. Your ascending wedge is telling you $2.66. You have your 3-spot 618 at $2.70. Get out of here. That is ultimate confluence here, team. Okay, so that's looking very good for the ticker symbol SNDL. Another thing here to validate a continuation to the upside is the mere fact, right, that we have ascending volume, right? So we have increasing volume with that ascent in price action. That is bull strength all over the place. Let's load DBSI, one of the ARQ indicators, the algos that we just released. So take a look at this, the 60% bull strength right now. And what DBSI is doing is that it's taking, let me go ahead and just load up a new iteration here, because I want you to see it with the, here we go. And let me get rid of this existing DBSI. Here we go. Let me get rid of a bunch of other things too. Let me go to the stacks here, and let me do this real quick. Right, so we'll get rid of that. And very interesting. There's a lot of stuff here. Yeah, so DBSI is actually measuring every candle printed below the EMA 13 and above the EMA 13. In the 4-hour chart, it takes into account whatever it feels like it's valid enough to create a statistical value, and that value is represented right up here in this box, and it's telling you based on the 4-hour range, which is dating back to maybe Monday, May 8th to present day. Bulls in that relation, bulls are in the lead, 60% over the bears at 40%. And so that's I still see buy-side conviction happening here. In fact, we're about to start validating this area of support, which is 188 to 195. So I like it, team. I definitely like what we're seeing here. SNDL could be making a very rare breakout to the upside from that ascending broadening wedge. I am absolutely a fan of it and definitely loving what I'm seeing. What is FNGR doing, by the way, team? Let's see. 577. Yeah, we have massive setups here. Dustin White saying, I'm bullish AMC. Taylor Swift, don't mess. No scrubs. Rosie Gray Glasses, let's see. I don't want to tell people to buy or sell, but it's good to remember you don't have to make money from the stock that you lost money in. Yeah, I have noticed that too. Right, so a lot of traders tend to feel, especially as a newer trader, right? You tend to feel that revenge type of feeling for you to gain back what you lost from your asset, right? So that's you don't have to do that, right? So there are. This is my whole point here, team. It's for you to trust me when I say that as soon as FNGR and ASRE is done, we're gonna be moving on to higher probability plays. So just know that you're gonna be able to get exposed to better plays and plays that are safer, that won't rug pull, right? But yeah, I just want to show you that I can first chart out your highly manipulated assets, and then show you that there's light at the end of the tunnel. You know, we can go beyond these high risk plays. Take a look at Ian Tucker saying can't wait. Trust me when I say, man, that Zephram and Cryptic Trader also, man, they're fans of that too. Yeah, absolutely, Rocka. Really happy to see that the community is reacting to that. Dustin White, FNG, what's up, my brother? So FNGR and SPY manipulation check, please. Yeah, why don't we go ahead and do that now as we're entering 10 a.m. and this is right when we're going to start reverting. Look at this, 577. We just got 580 on FNGR. So that, yeah, we're going to start to see some potential upside movement. Let me get some electrolytes in my system here. Yeah, we got some Gatorade, some Haterade. Hold on just a sec, team. I don't want you to hear me drink this on the mic. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So Dustin, yeah, let's take a look. Let's take a look at what's happening there. And I think I do have, let's see here. So far 118 votes have been casted for will FNGR close at or above $6. Thank you for participating. We are about to reach a statistical probability that will give us some results. 140 is really what we want for the votes, right? So that would be I guess you can say habit worthy. Let's see. Ian Tucker, dilution. Get them electrolytes. Yes, I definitely need it. I started feeling a little dizzy right now, right? So I want to make sure that I can catch the sugars and electrolytes that I need, because speaking like this and trading like this, feeling all this pressure is insane. Okay, so look at this. ASRE moving upside of the 42, now up to 43.70 as we approach the 10 to 10:30 mark. Just like always, right? So here is, we're gonna use this here for the for Dustin. So Dustin is asking me to check the manipulation signals for FNGR and for SPY, right? So why don't we start off with FNGR and see if we're catching any type of manipulation. Even remember, manipulation can happen to the upside or to the downside. And to catch that manipulation, we're going to use the Composure algo that has just recently been released. I released this maybe, myself and Ike, right? We released this maybe the better part of about a month ago for pre-orders, as we're still developing the platform for where everyone can meet for strategies based on more algorithms, right? So if you are going to become a holder of these algorithms, you will get access to more strategies from me, not just these. So let's go ahead and continue here. Let's go to the hourly time frame to see if we're catching anything, and most importantly, load up your Heikinashi or Heikinashi candles, however you pronounce that, right? And that'll give you more sensitivity to manipulation. Nothing on the 30-minute. I'm sorry, in the hourly. I'm not seeing anything in the 30-minute just yet. Let's go to the 15-minute time frame. What we're looking for is a yellow X, right? So when we get yellow X's like this, usually we get a short-term upside pump and then a downside dump. And that's typically how it happens, right? So let's go to the 10-minute time frame here and see if we have any manipulation signals there. So currently nothing. FNGR at 578 now. Okay, let's go to the 5-minute time frame. Check that out. Let's see. Let's see. Nothing on the 5-minute just yet. Let's go to the weird intervals, because this is where we've caught some manipulation signals. We've caught them on the 4-minute before. But please remember too that I think it was the 15-second where we saw manipulation in the market, right? So, okay, nothing just yet. Remember, team, we're looking for the yellow X's, okay? Those large yellow X's represent manipulation in the market. Here, you can see these, right? And then it just dumps here again, and then dumps like crazy, right? So that's what we want to look out for. And this is what EO was saying just a little bit earlier. Since he is a subscriber to the ARQ algos, he just has them up on as many time frames as he can. So when it does print, he's always on lock, and he's like, you know what? I'm not gonna risk my my port. So buy minute, let's look at that. So okay, if anything, here this is a very good sign, actually. So this blue triangle here marks off the end of a trend. And it's curiously enough printing at 10:03 a.m., right? So that would mean that this downside here could have already come to an end, and we could be, encouraging an upside here. So the minute time frame, let's take a look at that. Okay, minute time frame is already getting that blue triangle as well. The yellow triangle is significant, or it's indicative of the EMA2 crossing upside of the EMA8, and for a bullish crossover, right? So now let's dive in to the 30-second intervals, right? Because I think it was the 15-second where we noticed the manipulation signal there. So nothing on the 30-second interval, and this is, I think, where we saw it. Bam. So they did manipulate this to the upside. That's incredible. Very, very interesting that this would catch the manipulation right at the floor, and then it would suggest the upside. So yeah, beyond this, we have the 10 seconds, but I didn't see anything on the 10 seconds. I also didn't see anything on the 5 second or the 1 second, right? So we're talking about really, really, really micro, like subatomic time frames here, right? So yeah, but as far as the primary time frames, nothing there just yet, my brother. But I'm very happy that we were able to look here. Let's take a look at the ticker symbol SPY, right? Let's look at the broader markets for potential manipulation in the market. And of course, right, just here's your blue haze marking pre-market, right? This is the current day. So, this is intraday here, all right, all this. So let's go ahead and now view, starting from the 30-minute. Let's see if we're catching any of those yellow X's to find a potential manipulation in the market, right? So let's keep on looking. The yellow X's is what we're looking for, okay? So if I miss one, just yell at me and I'll catch it. Let's 578 on FNGR team. All right, so no yellow X's here. Let's go to the 10-minute time frame. And we are, look at that. Look at that at market open. My goodness. How about them apples? We got a huge manipulation signal on the 10-minute time frame at the open. And this thing just capitulated. Incredible. Oh my goodness. So that was within a 10-minute time frame. Very, you know what? Let's mark it off. Let's leave it like that. And you know what? We'll leave it as red or yellow, right, for manipulation. Let's go down. Let's go to the 5-minute time frame. Okay, 5-minute time frame doesn't appear to be displaying any manipulation there. Let's go lower. Let's go into the odd time frames, into the weird time frame, sorry. So 4-minute time frame. Let's see if 4-minute time frame is also in agreement with your 15-minute time frame and very much at the same spot too. Let's go to the 3-minute. It is also showing us that manipulation signal was definitely valid. Let's go to the bi-minute. Okay, let's see if we have any others. Nothing there, nothing there. Okay. All right, so, okay, let's go a little deeper. Let's go to the minute time frame. Let's see. So, okay, so, well, right there. Check it out. The minute time frame got pushed to the downside even more. Right here. Bam. We got a manipulation signal, immediate sell-off. And that's what I mean, team. There's just, I don't know about any other algo companies that you're seeing out there, right? But catching manipulation in the market before a sell-off is kind of a big deal. And that's why we have been using it. We have been using it here live to kind of protect against us, right? Check this out. Manipulation on the minute time frame on Friday. Little tiny upside pump, immediate sell-off. Check this out. We have the manipulation at the bottom side, tiny downside pump, recovery. This is manipulation to the downside and to the upside. Very curious. Very, very curious. And look at the amount of manipulation there has been. This was on Thursday, end of day. Another one over here for that short-term downside before an upside. Like, this thing is getting mangled around by algorithmic manipulation here. So that's really interesting. Really interesting. Man, Joel, you know what? As terrible as that sounds, as what you just said, I think I would have to agree, man. Especially for those who, like for example, Lauren Wood here trading AMC. I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about the green trader. I'm worried about the trader that doesn't know how to stop out, that doesn't know how to put in their stop loss, right? So if you don't have your risk management at play, that's going to create some turbulence in your portfolio, and it's also going to create a new investor out of you. And then it's going to create a new schedule out of you too, because then you're going to be on space calls all the time, trying to figure out as a group what's going on with the asset. Right, so please be very careful. So very interesting minute time frame repetitions over and over of all this manipulation here for the SPY. So just so freaking much, right? But currently, I don't see anything just yet. But I wouldn't doubt if this thing actually did show some potential, manipulation in the short term. So FNGR sitting at 578. Very nice. Did ASRE recover any more? Yeah, recovered just a little bit. 43.64 to 43.70. Okay, GTII sitting at 64 cents, but you already know that chop area that we've been identifying, right? Ticker symbol VIRI currently recovering up to 5. It actually went up to 106, currently sitting at 105. Nice. COSM sitting at 119. Probably should release a video on that or something, man. Poor people. And yeah, currently sitting at 578. So I think that we're gonna start getting some recovery here, team. I don't know about the broader markets, but they are kind of a little bearish. The SPY could be facing a support grab at 448.79. Let's take a look here. So, dang, Cryptic, I lost only a drop compared to you, but it's proportional. Okay, team, let me go ahead and say goodbye to the little ladies. They are on their way out. Just a quick second, team. I will be right back. All right. So FNGR getting the movement that we were talking about right around 10:15 to 10:30 a.m. We're back up to 580 from facing a drop to 561, I think it was, right? So very impressive upside moves here. And yeah, I'm telling you, the algo shifts usually around 10 to 10:30. So very, very impressive times here. Nice. I love it. 4370 on ASRE, still green. Let's see, the GTII, no, nothing. 64 on GTII. 105, okay, on Veri, it's coming up just ever so slightly as well. And yeah, everything is looking good except for the broader markets. I must say that there is still pressure to the downside. And I mean, if anything here, you know what? Yeah, let me look at Meta. Yeah, Meta is the one that's kind of holding it up right now, man. If it wasn't for this, and we'd be capitulating a lot harder. Let me take a look at this. Let's see. Okay, well, let's take a look at what about, oh, team, what happened to Tesla? Is that still capitulating or what? I remember that was facing a very, very, oh, look at that, man, whoever loaded the calls down there at 242, that is literally a 12-point jump. Holy crap, that would have been it right there. Social Watch, NVOS, right, yeah, so NVOS, please remember that we were speaking about this just a little bit ago, and we were talking about the resistances already being touched, so let's go ahead and just go over it one more time, right? But yeah, we've been going over it here, you know, the majority of the time today too. So let's look at this daily time frame. Actually, I want to go back down to the 4-hour maybe. That can help us observe. Okay, so my top side targets today were 28.32 to 30.06 with the breakout price objective, which is this trend line here, which you can take from the back of your triangle, right? And you apply it to the breakout candle, which was this one here. That is suggesting a top side target of 32.53. Price action went up to 32 and it reverted. So what I'm saying here is that if it was going to come back down to pick up any stragglers to continue to the upside, my overall resistance range would be 33.15 to 38.71. However, I don't see it as likely today, right? And I'm saying this because we likely have already printed the high of day at 32. But you never know, because this drop here isn't so sell side conviction. This is actually still showing that there's a lot of bull strength here, which honestly gives the 33.15 to 38.71 some validity, right? So for now, I do think that we have the high of day printed, but I don't believe that this is just going to capitulate. I do believe that this can continue to the upside in a balanced manner, but I think more than likely tomorrow we can face a resistance of 38.71. 121 votes for will FNGR close at or above $6. Let's go ahead and continue it, team, as much as we can, right? So 121 is absolutely good for the statistical side of this. He offered, so ticker symbol HE offered a pretty nice dividend if you held it, 36 cents per share. Nice. So now Danielle Spears saying, oh, wow, let's see, not legal. You're talking to not legal. Gotcha. Kittredge. Let's see. TLP gets settled. Price. Is that a ticker? Your Kittredge. Is that a ticker? You're long TLP. I have to zoom in all the way to the screen, all the way to the right, because the chat here. Because the chat. I'm sorry. I have the voting poll up on my top screen, and then my portrait screen has the. Oh, for MMTLP. Oh, gotcha. My apologies. I was a little too slow with that. Let's see. You know what? That's somebody was asking me about the short volume before it closed. So it's this was let me see. No, I'm sorry. That's MMLP. I could never find the MMTLP short volume before it closed on the before the 2 last days of trading. That would have been something to observe though, right? So like for example, if I use MMAT, I think that does have the FINRA short. Yeah. So this is the short sale volume for MMAT at the present moment on the daily time frame. Yeah, finger back to 579. It just bounced from the 580, right? Batter Arca, could FNGR be forming a second shoulder on the 15-minute with a downfall? You're talking about a head and shoulders, like a legit head and shoulders. Let's see. You're speaking of this? If that's the case, then your bottom side target is this right here at 552. Which I mean, I mentioned I'm gonna get long. I'm gonna get super long. Right. So this would be your neckline, right? So let's go ahead and bring this down. The head to the neckline, right? And then you apply it to the shoulder. So this would be actually 539, not 552. And what exactly is that? Well, we do have a support grab right here in a 15-minute time frame, though. The top side of this range here, too. I guess it is a relevant area of support, but again, I think that micro time frame formations they don't have the highest hit rate. Although I would have to give it some credit because we have we have this ascending price action and declining volume. So that alone is telling you that there is some exhaustion in the immediate short-term time frame bull case. If Kit Kittredge saying if FNGR $20 call gets listed, hedge funds circle the wagons and let's see on Lindy and Jeff, then it's on. Yeah, I have to agree with that. Yes, it is that one, right, Batter? It's not the most clear. Maybe on a 10-minute or even a 5-minute. Let's see. Let me show you something here, right? So if we're looking at, I'm not the biggest fan of this stuff, but it's okay. I can show you something. So this would be your head, right? I'm sorry, your shoulder, left-hand shoulder, and then this would be your head here, and this would be your shoulder, right here. Then you have your neckline down here, right? So this is invalidation. Unless it is printing a double shoulder. Unless it's doing that, which is still, it doesn't give it more strength or anything. You know, it's fine. It can be looked at it like that. You can look at it like that too. FWBI. So if there is going to be a support grab here, I would say 570. And then let's observe. Because if your thesis is correct, then yeah, we would then face a pretty insane downside here. But we're at that 570 mark there. Keep a keen eye. Okay. Yeah, currently sitting at 570. I'm not getting any movement there. Likely found support, but we have to still see, of course. So Sebastian, are you? Let's see. Sorry, what ticker? Let me see. FWBI. What? 150% up on the hour. Oh my goodness. That is absolutely massive. Let's see. FWBI. NASDAQ ticker. First Wave Biopharma. I know I'm looking at it on the 5-minute time frame, but wow, look at this. Any reason why? Do you know if this? Why is it pumping this hard? This is just massive. the resistance that it faced is very much at the gap. And I mean, I'm just gonna put it to you clearly. This has. Oh, I opened up a. Did I really? Oh, you know what? I shouldn't do this. Hold on. Let me go back. I need to make sure to keep this as FNGR. And then maybe I can open up here. That FWBI ticker. So FWBI once again. Man. Oh, and this 4-hour absolute bull strength here. Very impressive run, but I have no idea why it would do this. So, Sebastian, you also don't have an idea. Do you just saw this as a mover? Wow. Yeah, so the daily time frame exposes why the resistance happened, right? So now let's see if we have... And also the SMA 50. Right? Very, very... I mean, that is incredible. That it would reach all the way to the... Let me see how far this has been capitulating. Oh my goodness. Do you see this? Look at this. That is disgusting. Somebody was made very rich. How is that? 5,002. This has had to have so many reverse splits. Let's see. Oh yeah, it has. 1-7 split RS here on January 2023. 1-30 reverse on let's see, August 2022. 1-10 reverse on September 2021. And arguably speaking, it has slightly more earnings misses than it has earnings beats. Now, the earnings beat that it just got, I don't even know how it's considered a beat, right? So, let me see. Price to earnings ratio, 3, okay, market cap of 5.09. Okay. I mean, we're in a... How, I mean, and what's the cash flow looking? It's declining too. I'm not sure how this is, oh, okay, well, I guess total equity year over year is up 67%, so that may be... This is a 2022 though, so, yeah, man, I think, if it's up 10%, could that be the only reason? I don't believe that. I don't think that's the only reason this thing is pumping. There's got to be something else here. First Wave Biopharma, let's see, to participate in the... Oh, okay. That could be, that global investment conference could be it. So, Kit Kittredge, NVOS, just chatter on... you know what, I need to read what you're saying, but I can't read all the way to that screen. I'm going to go... team, let's go ahead and close the poll now. And, here we go. I can see it now. NVOS just chatter on another filing drop, plus 3 more. So I guess it's more anticipation trade at the moment. If it's actually decent, then I could see continuation here. It depends going forward with momentum. I totally agree. And if anything, as far as NVOS is concerned here, I do believe that I pointed out those top side targets. Oh, check this out. GNS absolutely finding the bottom side of this conversion. But I did mention that we have to combat the 109. So 109 resistance at GNS. My apologies. Let me go ahead and look at NVOS. And, oh, wow. So I had... It's literally playing out the way we thought, right? So, let me pull up another layout here. I'm pretty sure I had it. Pretty sure I had it in here. Let's see. Okay. So, a 3006, right at the resistance of 3006. 3008 now. Yeah, so my continuation here, I guess, if we are able to combat, right, the 32 cent mark, and maybe close an 8-hour candle upside of that range there, I think the upside to 33.15 to 38.71 could be on the cards, right? At least technically speaking. And from the current price at 29.97, that's minimum 10.7% to the upside, to the bottom side of the range. And if it does complete the top side, that's almost a 29% gainer. So I think we can make that happen. I feel so bad trying to sound positive about the price action because, guys, I don't have a crystal ball, and none of us do, right? But we can only see this as as just probabilities, right? The sooner we can observe the markets as probabilities, then the better off we'll be. But I do think that there is a strong potential here that I don't know about today, but maybe into tomorrow we can see this this resistance range, 33.15 to 38.71. Kittredge saying, so far pretty spot on, Arca. Oh, thank you, my brother. I'm happy about that. I hope that people can benefit from this, from the analysis, because I would really hate to see anyone lose on these. These are very tough tickers to chart. I guess, it's just when you apply a psychological component, naturally the asset becomes psychologically impaired, and then charting would just kind of scooch on out of the window. And it'll do what it'll do, right? Price action will eventually do what it wants. It is one biologically driven, I guess biologically and algorithmically driven factor here. So I think I have to stick to my guns here and say that there is a higher probability to reach that 33.15 to 38.71. Maybe not today, but I think into tomorrow we may be able to catch that. So for now, keep an eye on your risk, right? So if you're wondering what that bottom side of the support is from the current price, that's a 6.66%. Oh no, sorry, that is better to just say it like this. So 6.96% downside entirely, right? So if you are an aggressive trader, then you have a wide stop loss set just under the 28 cent zone, or at 28. Given the fact that we're about to close, at the close of this candle, 6 hours and 28 minutes, we'll close this 8-hour upside of this resistance, which would be, I think an 8-hour candle would do it for me to validate this support, the conversion of support, right, before a continuation to the upside. And then upon that validation and a continuation, I would probably move my stop loss from wherever it was up to this area and maybe hit the gas here. So, but please remember, not financial advice, right? So as long as we are in sync with the markets, we can understand that upon inflection point breaks and validations or confirmations of upsides, we could scale up, right? But if price action goes against you, consider slowing down your losses. Consider removing risk from the table here instead of adding in, right? So adding in is just gonna go against you, mathematically speaking. You will magnify the rate of loss. The rate of loss will become exponential, and then you would just find no control. So it's better for you to remove risk from the table when price action is going against you. And if you still have conviction in the play, always you have the option to average at a better entry that way. So if you remove 35%, 45% entry upon fear, then wait for the pullback, get a better opportunity, reevaluate your charts, your support levels, gain that 40% entry, and then bam, you have an immediate cost basis readjustment here, and then likely you'll get an upside and you'll play will work out. So Sasquatch, let's see, about that time for that little guy to be waking up, he's already awake actually. So I do have to kind of skedaddle here. Double X saying exactly all anyone can expect is your educated analysis of the charts and so forth. Thanks, Arca. No, thank you, team. I really appreciate everybody for being here and for supporting the channel and supporting retail more importantly than not, right? I want to make sure that we can all observe the markets in a different way. Just shed inspiration upon the masses, right? So if we can do that, if we can portray a positive outlook into how to trade. Let's just learn how to become ambidextrous traders. Whether we believe in shorting or not is not the case. The point is that it is present, and it is important for us to understand a short bias, as it is important for us to understand the long bias, because we when we drive a car, we have to know how to hit the gas and the brake, right? So, and we're as far as a professional athlete, football player, you know, basketball player, you can't just learn defense. You must know your offense as well. Okay, and likely your probabilities would start to favor you a lot more. Right, so buzz margin call. Yeah, that's right, man. Feed facts as well, regardless if people like it or not. Right? Yeah, it's just the present. It's available to us, and that is what the capital markets are surrounded by. So we, I guess, have to just practice the rules and understand them, and understand the play. Right? So if we, the faster we do that, the better we can trade. Right, but know your rules, team. Just like it really is just like chess. It's like a Rubik's cube. It's strategy. Right, so yeah, guys, I think this is a pretty good play. You know what? Let's go ahead and finish up the poll. This is a pretty good place to close the poll now. So I'm gonna give you 5 seconds if you haven't added your vote. If you haven't cast your vote, please go ahead and do that now. Will FNGR close at or above $6? Today, right? So nice, very impressive. 125 votes in, and I do think that this is giving us a very nice outlook. We were speaking of the potential of reaching 140 votes, which you know, statistically speaking, that would be a great iteration count for habit forming. So if we can't get that, it's entirely okay. 125 is a lot better than 20. Danielle Spears, one of our initiatives to help new traders understand all the crap that happens. Yes, and honestly, that is one of the reasons why I am considering to shift over to futures trading, because that you know, futures trading definitely helps. I can vote 15 more times if you want. No. Oh my goodness. All right, so let's go ahead and end the poll here, team. Let's take a look at the results. And here we go. All right. Let's see. There we go. So here are the results. 72% of sentiment is voting yes, that FNGR will close at or above the $6 mark today. And I do have to say that there is always that probability, right? So that's a very impressive read here. 27% marking no. Trump, 72%. And Biden is 27%. Oh my goodness, man. Team, I can't tell you how thankful I am to stream to such an amazing crowd, to a very nice bunch of people here, and I love how we're all supportive of each other and our strategies, right? So I can't ask for better. So let's go ahead and continue observing the markets here. I will update. Look at that, FNGR at 566, giving me that opportunity to get long some more options. Let's do it. But yeah, team, I will put out some thesis videos tonight. I will go over the math one more time. And see what we have, right, for the end of the trading session today. So Vincent saying in the last few days of unlawful shorting, they'll fire all their guns at once. It almost sounds like a biblical verse, right? So and I do think in heavy spite they will try to fortify here. They'll try to succeed. They'll try to take over. But I don't think that that's going to be the case here. There's when you start getting faced with a psychological, FOMO, right? I guess better said, that it becomes a real factor to endure. About 27% paid bashers in Arca streams. You think so? Have we seen any bashers today? I haven't paid attention to the chat as much, but I mean, if I am catching them, it's Sebastian and Cryptic and Zeph, those guys. Those guys are ruthless, right? They will not take anything. So do not piss off Zephram, Sebastian, or Cryptic. These guys are a little cutthroat, right? Yeah, Yeah, people thought that Buzz margin call was short TTO only because he expressed a downside of which, by the way, happened. Right? No, you guys, no. It takes a lot of pressure. It takes a lot of pressure. It takes a lot of pressure to move the markets, right? But yeah, let's see. Cryptic's the most dangerous. Yeah, man. Cryptic can be a little. Cryptic can be a little. He's an outlaw of the law. He's a lawful outlaw. Oh, look, that's a better way to put it, Sebastian. That's true. He's just the quickest to draw, right? All right, team. So let's go. Yeah. So I'll go ahead and put out some a few analyses tonight, and go over those threads. But I do appreciate everybody for stopping by, and let's go ahead and cut this thing nice. Thank you everybody for coming by. I love you all so much. He is like Judge Dredd, which, by the way, I love those movies. Judge Dredd. All right. Me? No. Mikey is asking me if I'm a redhead. Man, I am a brown boy. I have very thick black hair, but like Doc Holliday fast. Oh, you were talking to Cryptic. Oh my goodness. Oh goodness, that's funny. Mario Almada, dude. I love you guys, man. All right, guys. So let me go ahead and just sign out here. Yeah, please take whatever I do show and iterate within these videos as just a form of entertainment, as I cannot suggest for you to buy, sell, or hold any assets whatsoever, right? Damon Wiggs, man, thank you so much. Appreciate you. DeMarcus Cousins, man, come on. All right, you guys, I wish you well a very good rest of your day, and I will catch you at the bell mañana. Adios. Yeah.